Hello, good evening, Twin Minds here. We are back at the Minecraft
Ow.
with Pine. Hi.
Hello. Gotta limp my way over to the infirmary.
We don't have one of those, we didn't build it.
Damn it. I meant to.
We're doing more Minecraft. We're doing more Minecraft. We have plans, we have stuff in the works, we have more stuff happening, we have more stuff we're gonna do. What are your plans for tonight?
I'm gonna ramp up our power and work my way into nuclear.
Nuclear. Yeah, we need more power. So, and one of the reasons that we need more power. Here, let's go to your thing first.
Yeah, let me show you what I got here.
Yeah.
So
Show and tell time.
This is actually the end.
Oh, we need to move that up a floor.
This is, well.
Did you know that those teleporter thingies can act as the elevators too? Similar to the white elevator blocks that we do, you just shift and jump and up and down if you have them vertical.
I did not, because I figured if you're looking at one and you shifted it, ported you over to it.
Yeah, that's why you don't look at one. You shift and up and down.
I see.
Yeah.
All right, so let me show you how this thing works.
Yeah. Start. Right there.
Grab a stack or two of any of the ores in the network. Just probably not dense iron.
Bauxite. Bauxite. In the box. Box to box.
Great. So first step, it goes over here to get macerated.
Okay. Oh, your first step is not your first step.
This line here is for the dense ore, where you combine it with nitric acid to get regular ore.
Gotcha. Okay. So second
That's
step.
a 1 to 16, so that takes ages. So that's why I said to skip it.
I see.
So
we're
macerated.
macerating. Yep.
And then over here, it gets washed. Depending on what kind of ore it is, it gets washed with distilled water, or mercury, or sodium persulfate.
Nice.
And it's all filtered.
I see.
Magically. Then over here, these chemical reactors, the electrolyzers, and the centrifuge, and then the large chemical reactor, and then the centrifuges over here as well. This is all for the platinum group metals.
There's a large chemical reactor too.
Yeah. Oh, and the distillery there. Yeah. All these 5 lines of machines are all for just the platinum group metals.
Your platinum isn't moving. Platinum sludge residue in here is not doing anything.
Yeah, it's probably not enough.
Oh, so the round robin is working against you here.
It's okay. Once it does
just
get
a couple
enough,
residuals. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter that much. And then these lines here, this chemical reactor and the advanced mixer are also for like indium group metalling or iridium, one of the two.
Okay.
Again, the round robin seems to be fighting against it, but I'm not really upset about it. And then we move our way down the line to centrifuges and sifters for gems.
Yeah.
Thermal centrifuges for everything else.
Okay. And here's where we run into a power issue.
Here's where it drains power.
Your EV is empty because these machines are running at
1920, and yeah, I should probably upgrade this this fifth one always runs out of power. This I'm aware of.
But once the first ones are out, it'll finish its job eventually.
It will.
Yeah.
And then the output from that gets smooshed again.
Okay. Now speaking of which, conduit probe. Conduit probe. Average output over 5 seconds is 130 RF a tick. 130,000 RF a tick.
Yep.
Split across 5 machines. I don't know what that actually equates to.
I think that's the pipes as a whole, not just this chunk.
But how is 130,000 RF a tick when the pipes are supposed to do 30,000?
The pipes don't have a throughput limit, it's the outputs.
Yeah, and where do we get the conduit probe to tell us what that specific pipe is doing?
Oh, that I don't know.
Yeah. Fascinating.
Anyways, after it gets crushed and spun up, it goes downstairs.
Goes downstairs.
So now we do the horseshoe in reverse. We got electromagnetic separators for things that we'll use later.
Okay.
Like
Okay.
I guess the neodymium goes through there, or the Naquata later on. Whatevs. Got things that get centrifuged and spun around. And these are the packagers.
Okay. I see you decided to use the item pipes here.
I did, because you can't. There's so many items with the dust small versus dust tiny that a big item filter wouldn't work. And so what I can do is I can use a robot arm on either side for dust tiny and dust small, and then have the robot arm supply exactly 4 or 9 depending on the side.
Gotcha.
So then it goes through the ducts into everything to get packaged up. And a lot of stuff gets spun around in these centrifuges, and mostly stone dust and metal mixture dust.
Yeah, yeah.
But everything else that needs to be gets done. This part here is for gem processing, rubies, sapphires, and green sapphire. So this makes the sludge. The electrolyzers over here, or the centrifuges separate out the sludge into its constituent bits.
Okay.
It comes back around into chemical baths. This is purely for tungsten and titanium. Actually, I think it's just for tungsten.
Okay.
For the scheelite and tungstate.
Yeah, tungstate with hydrochloric acid to mix out the what does that? Mix out the lithium and the oxygen to get the tungsten.
Yep.
Okay.
And then that comes around into these electrolyzers. Again, with a similar sort of setup with the item pipes. I've used a smart item filter to supply exactly the things needed for electrolyzing.
Okay.
So it knows the recipes automatically. So if it knows it needs 10 phosphate, for instance, if there's 9 in the system or in the box, it won't grab it until the 10th comes in.
Handy. Okay.
Yep, and then it throws all that stuff into these electrolyzers. It gets spat out, and then it all gets dumped into this box for now.
So does that smart filter? It's working on electrolyzer.
Yep.
So that might not work for all, because I remember looking at the smart filter and it only had like a handful of the machine options.
It'll work for anything that's got a machine option for. It'll just look at those recipes for that dust, and then it will know how many to supply over.
I might have to look to see if there's a packager option, because this would be an ideal solution for the problem I'm trying to solve for eventually.
Yeah, that's handy. And
Okay.
then look at all the stuff that you get from that bauxite that you put in.
There's one stack of bauxite.
Yep.
You sure that gallium comes from bauxite? Interesting.
Yep. The box was empty before you put it in there.
Huh.
So that's all the stuff we've been missing out on that now we can get out of it.
That's a lot of stuff.
I know, including 2 piles of rutile. So there's, a stack and a half. So there's a stack and a half more of titanium for us.
Nice. So much gallium, not enough arsenide.
I know. One of the things I was also thinking of doing is right in this empty space putting one of those blast smelters.
Oh yeah, just smelt up as much as it can.
Like the iron dust, the nickel dust, the lead dust, like the stuff that we want in ingot form.
Yeah.
Just to have that auto blasting instead of just dumping the dust.
Right, Blade?
But
1 stack of bauxite gave us, 3.5 stacks of gallium, almost 2 full stacks of aluminum.
There'll be more stuff trickling in because that metal mixture dust over in the centrifuges takes 50 seconds each.
Oh,
to
yeah.
up. So there'll be little things trickling in
There's
here and
even
there.
more, yeah. Stack and a half of rutile, some sand, because why not?
Yeah, so that whole massive flowchart works wonderfully.
If you can manage to set it up.
if you can spend 17 hours over a weekend building all these goddamn machines and setting it up.
Because yeah, this is a massive undertaking.
Yeah.
And we don't have the power to supply even one segment of it, yet alone all of it at once.
Right.
So if we were to get, a couple automated micro miners going, we wouldn't be able to handle the throughput just because.
Well, we will once we I guess once I can, if
Once
I
you
can
can, like-
dedicate 28 numismatic dynamos
Well,
to
okay,
this
so you gotta
process.
dedicate 28 for your thing. You gotta dedicate another 28 for my thing.
Right, or
we haven't even gotten
work
to
up
yet.
nuclear and
Yeah.
nuclear and all that. Plus,
Yeah.
we gotta get Lumium going so we can get the better cables.
Yeah, because our cable throughput at this point is going to be our downfall.
Yeah, it'll be fine. We'll be able to run this full tilt in a little while.
Okay. Well, it's
But-
set up so it can run at least partial tilt.
Yeah, it's set up so whenever we get ore, we can just dump it. I was thinking about putting like a storage bus over here and just having it process all the ores that we have, maybe like overnight tonight or something.
Yeah, you'll probably need like an array of storage buses that hold all of the ores available to grab.
No, I just do an ore dict storage bus and have it just grab.
Oh, yeah,
Astra's
that'll work.
Ore. Yeah.
That would work, yeah. As long as it doesn't accidentally grab ore that it doesn't really have the capability to handle.
This should be able to handle everything.
Okay, okay. Uh-oh. I think you might have an infestation.
The chicken eggs, I know. Oh God, chicken, no! He's invincible.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. I actually wasn't expecting that. There we go.
Yeah, it's like a 1 in 5 chance to get a chicken out of an egg or something like that.
And I got a single egg from somewhere. I was
And
hearing
you got
chickens while we were over there.
1-1, yeah.
I don't know where it was coming from, but we do have chickens nearby.
It's from right here. This glass wall here. There's chickens in this room, and your magnet and stuff will pull them through the wall. Yeah.
All right.
So I'm already planning a 1.1 version of this. In that I think I want to store all the different fluids locally.
Okay.
But I don't know
So
yet.
Blade, they're all set up the same for the most part, except for I think these washers have different liquids in them, depending on the different types of washing that needs to get done at one of the early stages. So this one's distilled water. This one is mercury.
2
and
of
this
these are
one is
mercury,
the
3 of these are
persulfate.
sodium persulfate.
Is that the only line where there's differences?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. All
Most
the other ones
things
are
use
just
the distilled
batches.
water,
Yeah.
so that's why those are over there.
Yeah. So a whole line of distilled water, and then 2 mercury and 3 sodium persulfate.
Yep.
Shall we go check out my little weekend project? Since this was
Yeah.
apparently your weekend project. I missed. We have too many things. There we go. So this is my weekend project. I'm building a machine room to make all of the things.
All the things.
All the things. So this was my original layout, and I'm switching it to a 4-stack to stack more machines going at the same time. But basically, each of these interfaces will hold a number of patterns, and they're pointed into the middle box. So bottom section here, for example, is wires. Both interfaces will have wire patterns on them. They'll both dump the requested wire base material, so ingots, into the middle box, which then filters out the top here into these machines round robin. And then when they're done cooking, they just pop them right back out the red channel, directly back into the interfaces. And it's a simple setup, but to scale it up so much is just ridiculous. Like,
Yeah.
So this line here, these bending machines, 8 bending machines, they're all EV. If I request 2,000 ingots, it takes less than 2 minutes to process those 2,000 ingots into plates.
Yeah.
And it burns our power instantly. Like less than 30 seconds and our power is just gone. So,
Actually, I was wondering about that.
yeah.
Request the plates.
Okay.
Because why not? We'll use them eventually.
I mean, we don't really have that much need for iron plates anymore, but we also have infinite iron, so it doesn't matter. So do we want 2,000 or do we want to stretch it more so we have more time to investigate?
Just do the 2,000.
Okay, so 2048.
I don't think it's burning our power.
Okay, so next. It has been requested. The machines are starting to cook. They're all pulling 1,500 EU a tick. Our 16 amp energy converter is empty.
Yep. So that's a wire issue
Okay.
for the throughput, because our capacitor bank in the power room is still maxed out and increasing.
Interesting.
So,
okay.
Our system can handle it. You're just draining that converter.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, I wonder if that's an issue with me setting it up. Let me fiddle with that briefly, because we're powering two machines currently with that. It's only able to handle 2 machines out of the 8. And it's all backed up. So let me take this. All right, and then I need a conduit. I think this might be the issue, but we'll have to see. Oops, and I need cable. Alright, so cable goes back. P2P goes on top. And then card. It doesn't quite appear to be the case. So maybe the P2Ps are throttling it?
Yeah, I think so. Which goes back to what I was saying before stream.
Yeah.
I think our P2P experiment is coming to an end.
That's unfortunate. Because
it is, because when we upgrade our cables, it's going to be a bitch and a half to upgrade the whole base to those new wires.
It is. I mean, granted, we did use ME conduits for a good chunk of it, so we can just piggyback off of most of those lines, but we're going to need to make hundreds upon hundreds of those cables.
Yeah, unless we figure some way out to do like capacitor banks for the main, or for like each area, and then we just need to keep upgrading the cables like incrementally between the power generator and those capacitor banks.
Okay.
And we can filter from there. But I mean, either way, it's just going to be a pain in the butt to have to keep upgrading cables.
It will be. And there doesn't appear to be a good superconductor medium between EV. Well, hold on. So there's... let's see.
Aluminum conduits are the next ones.
Aluminum IV, okay. But even that isn't it a 4-to-1?
Yeah.
So a 16 amp aluminum.
No, I'm looking at the actual energy conduits for moving RF around.
Oh, okay. See, I was thinking maybe a backbone of actual GregTech power.
Oh, yeah, I don't know if that's...
Yeah, I don't know if that's viable either, because the IV, the aluminum wire, is 8192 EU.
Yeah.
And that would be times 4, so that's only 36,000 EU.
Right, so technically, the end steel conduits that we're currently using are the EV conduits. Because those do 32,000, which divided by 4 is your 8192 there.
Right.
So we're teched where we're supposed to be. We just gotta keep... Which is why I'm pretty sure the conduits we've got should be able to handle our EV setup. So it's just the base power generation that's not doing it.
Right. Well,
and then
so
also these P2P throughputs.
So it's 4 RF per EU, right?
Yes.
So this line here, we calculated out to what, 49,000 EU per tick?
This one we might have to split into 2 different converters.
So 49,000 EU per tick is 200,000 RF a tick.
Yeah.
So even if we went up to aluminum, it still wouldn't be enough.
Right.
And
the amount of power that these things take differs depending on the recipe. It does
going
through, which is annoying.
So let's see, aluminum plate. is listed as 24 EU per tick, whereas iron plate is listed as 24 EU a tick. Duranium 24.
Oh, so maybe
Canthal plate's
doesn't
24,
matter.
so maybe it doesn't matter.
I know that like the thermal centrifuges and stuff over in the ore processing area, those change what they say they're running depending on what's being processed.
Yeah, and I've seen some of that change while I've been running through all the different parts, but it seems pretty consistent for plates and maybe wires. So that means that even your setup is going to need to have some split.
Oh yeah.
Because if we're only able to run, what, 3 machines on a
Yeah.
single conduit throughput?
Yeah, so...
Like, that might be where the failing point is.
Yeah, and then you just split up the lines into 2, maybe 3 sections for...
Well, damn it.
I know. I know.
Well, damn it. All right. So that kind of puts a little bit of a damper on me expanding my machinery.
Well, sort of. You can put one of your converters back here underneath the wire line there, and then just use the wire cutter to split it in half.
Yeah.
And you don't have to rerun everything or relay everything out. You just have it back there, and then put the power plugging in from the floor or from one of the sides or something.
But see, that's the problem, Demos, is that Future Twin is having to deal with it right now. I am Future Twin.
So you are present twin. Okay, now you're future twin. Okay, now you're wait.
No, wait, now I'm... No, okay.
Damn it.
So do we have... Okay, so if we were to go with aluminum conduits as the next tier,
Yeah.
would that be enough for this line? No, because the line would be 200-ish thousand RF a tick.
Right, you'll still need...
So I'd have to split it down the center.
You had to... Yeah.
Well, damn. Because, I mean, ultimately I could just throw another converter over here on this side, just like I do with that side.
Yep.
And, I mean, I got the space for it. I accidentally made the space for that.
You do. And then, yeah, just snip it between the 4.
Right.
And then you should be...
So
should be all right then.
how are we going to run those cables?
That is another great question.
Because we've done a whole lot of P2P work at this point.
Well, we can run the cables through the bridge here. We can do a similar thing like we did up there. Just put the facades on this side.
Right.
Instead. And then, I don't know, wrap around, put it through the floor. Kind of a thing, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, I could replace one of these dense cables with a conduit instead. It just doesn't look right.
Yeah, it wouldn't look right. But you could, you're right.
I could. Future Twin has your back. No, he doesn't. No. Future Twin couldn't give a rat's ass because Future Twin's already salty at Past Twin for having to deal with this crap.
And what it is Future Twin is counting on you right now to get it right this time.
Future me is counting on me. Oh God, I'm doomed. Yeah. All right. So what are the chances that we could do aluminum cables anytime soon?
Just gotta automate luminescence, which requires phosphoric acid.
Right.
Which we do have quite a bit of phosphorus right now, but that's not infinite.
Right.
Currently. Oh yeah, I should do my test running a stack of apatite through and see what we get.
Oh, yeah.
Although not like we can make the IV sensors anyways. So does it really matter?
Well, what's the holdup on the IV sensors?
Insane voltage.
Ah. Is it just the circuit part that we're missing?
I think so. I don't know, I'll have to look.
Platinum wire, tungsten cable.
Okay, 1 stack of apatite going in.
We need quantum stars, which is right on another stars. That's no problem.
Sure.
We need mainframes.
That's a problem.
Aluminum frame box, workstations for EV circuits, advanced SMD conductors, advanced SMD capacitors, some RAM, and some annealed copper wire. Do we have PBI?
No.
polybenzimidazole?
No.
Okay. Do we have HSSE material?
No. No.
Oh, okay. I see. Well then, we're fucked. Got it.
So yeah, we're not there yet.
Okay. So, I mean, I could continue gathering all of my intel, but that's not terribly exciting stream-wise.
It is not.
No. So, what I've been doing is I've been going through every single machinable component and determining if we need them so that we can determine how to automate them and how much of them to automate. I'm on the rods now, which is unfortunately almost all of the possible materials available, so it takes a long time to go through all the rods. But for example, I have determined that we need 11 of the different rotor types, but we don't need 4 of them. So then that determines how much we need to actually use. And I've been doing that most of the weekend. It's been fun. It's been real fun. I still need to go through the rods and the plates, double plates, and foil. That's all I've got left. And that's why I'm a little bit sad that my automation is no longer viable. At least at the moment until we get power.
Yeah.
Cause yeah.
Yeah. Power would be neat.
Power would be neat. So, since we are both dependent on power, how do I assist?
Add more. Okay,
add
actually,
more power.
What we'll need, because if I'm going to add more power, we're going to need more dynamos, which is probably going to need more diamonds to fuel it.
Okay.
What you could do, and what would be very helpful, down one floor, wherever I guess wherever you are.
Where are you?
I'm there.
Ah,
Hello.
yes.
I was thinking of, so the clay goes faster. I was thinking about upgrading this setup to HP at least.
I see.
This is what's making the clay.
I see.
So if you wanted to do that,
Okay.
so we can make the clay faster to make sure that we can keep up with all the extra DMLs that we'll probably need to power the dynamos for a little while.
And these are all on LV currently.
Half of them are
Well,
LV, half
LV.
of them are HV. Or MV, yeah.
So do the whole thing in HV?
Do the whole thing in HV. I don't think you'll need as many machines, because like all these LV ones, I have like a couple electric smelters to keep up with it. But if we have like 2 HV ones, we won't need like the 3 LV ones we have. I don't know. But yeah, just make the pulsating dust.
Future to the 4th power twin can do it.
HV.
Okay. Alright.
And if you need me to, I can walk you through how this works.
I think I get the gist. So what I was thinking is,
You can do it in a more elegant way than all the different colored channels too.
Well, I guess
This was just when we were resource poor and couldn't afford all the filters.
right. I could attempt to figure that out. Would it be beneficial, instead of replacing this, to just replicate this in HV, like
do
on the
another
ceiling
one
or
in
something?
HV? That would probably work too.
Because
And then we just have more
upsetting this would be more problematic than anything.
Yeah, so then I guess if you just do a similar process out of HV,
Okay.
that would work too.
And the ultimate goal is pulsating polymer.
Pulsating polymer clay, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. it's a little disorganized because I had to keep tacking on machines to get it to keep up with things. But
Right.
it used to be organized, and then there were bottlenecks.
And then there were bottlenecks. Okay.
And we have, I don't know if you've looked at our stainless steel numbers lately, but we have plenty of that for all of the machines.
We have 8,000 stainless steel, yep. That is nice.
Yeah.
We're even doing okay on titanium. We have almost 2,000 of that.
Yeah, that's also really nice.
Yeah, Blade, I was just looking at that. The glass production would be beneficial to have that in an arc furnace.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Okay. There's a whole lot of machines here doing stuff.
Yeah. True statement.
Okay. And it all needs to be standalone, because we don't want this to be pulling from the network. Where were the pearls coming from again?
Each line of 7 DMLs, first one is an Enderman, and that's making the pearls. So they're in that the drawer stack there. That's where the pearls are.
Okay. Oh, only 98,000 pearls. Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Howdy, Sappy. How you doing? Oh yeah, this jigsaw puzzle is real. Like, holy god. This pack in particular is quite possibly the most complex pack I've ever played. And that's saying a lot, considering how many packs I've played. All right, so we're gonna do this. We need to start with an HV arc furnace. Where's our? Oh, we don't have a. Ah, there we go. I know I have my wireless one, but sometimes it works better for this process. So we need. Okay, I'm gonna move. I'll leave those guys on there. Okay, so we need. Let's get a stock of machinery. God, there's so many advanced electric furnaces making glass. This can be made a whole lot easier now that we have the thing. So we need chemical reactor. HV chemical reactor. We need arc furnace. HV. We need. I think speed-wise we should be fine with one chemical reactor doing this conversion.
All right, from one stack of apatite, we got 83 phosphorus.
Well, that's not bad.
It's not bad, no. But again, we can't do the IV circuits anyway, so we can't automate that anyhow. So, data, however.
Yeah. Extractor. Because that's going to take care of the pearl resin ender conversion. I'm not entirely sure if you can blueprint the build. The only reason for that is there is a copy-paste gadget, but a lot of the more complex machinery and these conduits and stuff tend to not work very well with that method of copy-paste. So it might work, it might not work. I don't know. Hello, Sparkle. This is my angry chicken shirt. Oh yeah, and people get paid to figure this kind of crap out all the time, especially in the real world. That's like their job and stuff. This is not my job, so this hurts my brain. Alright, more glass. So we need another alloy smelter, or we need an alloy smelter for the smelting of the pulsating dust and the clay. We need power converters. We'll deal with that in a sec. So this is another. We need a chemical reactor. Okay, so this is the line to make clay. We need cobblestone gen. We need 3 forge hammers, unless there is a different option for that. Let's see. Let's make gravel, forge hammer gravel. Okay, literally the only option other than a manual mortaring and pestling it. So we need forge hammers, lots of them. Same with the sand, and same with the dust. So we need forge hammer, and we need HV1. Okay. And then that goes into the chemical reactor, which we already have here. So we'll need another one of those for the dust, water, clay conversion. Alright, this is more glass production. That's all done through the blast furnace, or the arc welder, arc furnace, there we go. And then we're back around to the electrolyzer for this thing. Let me get these off of the list, just to make my life easier. Let's see, do I have yeah, I have electrolyzer there. So we're back to the beginning. So this actually isn't all that complex once you get to the point of simplifying the machinery and running it at higher power. Water is going to be a thing. We're going to need to worry about that. Cobblestone generator is going to be a thing. We're going to need to worry about that. 1 arc furnace is equivalent to 12 furnaces for glass. Good lord. Alright, fair enough. Alright, and then we need power. Good. Power. We can do power, no problem. Now, this setup is fine. Let's see, we're going to need... I'm just thinking space-wise at the moment. We'll probably be able to produce enough sand for the glass needs out of this machine, so I shouldn't have to worry about that. Because we got sand going into all of these machines through the same lines. All the yellow inputs are all sand. So that's fine. God, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 furnaces doing sand to glass conversion. So yes, we should be fine with 1 arc furnace. Absolutely. So that is a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 or 10 machines, I think, is the answer to that. 9 or 10 machines. Because I don't remember if I counted the arc furnace or not. So that can all be done kind of right along the ceiling here. We got enough room. So let's do that. Clang, 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 clang.
Bang, 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 bang.
Clang, clang.
Yes, that's why I muted that sound ages ago.
Alright, so let's start with the... do you think 8x will be enough to run a line of that stuff?
How many machines are you going to put down?
It's like 10 machines.
Then probably not.
Okay, 16x it is. Do we have a 16x? No, we do not. A 16 amp HV converter. we're gonna need some machine casings. Let's do a full 16. We'll make 16 of them. And then we'll make 16 of these doodads. Perfect. We'll make the 16 amp energy converter. I need to get rid of some of this crap. Alright, so up here, this line is pulling directly from here, but it's also connected to the main network via here, here, and here. So I gotta be careful about my colors at the very least because we're connected to the main network. Alternately, I could pull from this drawer. So many colors. So many friggin' colors. Alright, so much bonking. Alright. Trying to think of how this is gonna go because I don't want to mess up the wiring too much. I think I also might need access to the top of these machines if I'm doing this from the ceiling. So let's just do a line of conduits to start off with, because I think a line of conduits might be where we need to go. Let's start here. Because, yeah, I think that will be a good start to the up-down process. That gives me access to both the main network and this thing if we need to. Oh, that's where my grains are. Right. No filtering, no filtering. Okay. We are going to need to filter on everything if we're not going to do colors. Colors might be an option. We'll see. Where are the pearls coming in at? Pearls are coming in blue filter. Okay, that's fair. Where's blue coming from? Blue. Here. Blue. Alright, so energy converter. If we slap that right about yaw. Did I leave myself enough room for this? Because this power cable right here is going to cause me issues. So I think remove it. No, I already had some on me. Whoops. Alright. Cable. Oops. Wrong one. There we go. Alright, so that opens that little space up. This might need to go down a block. There we go. And then all these machines are going to come off of here. And I'll adjust that size as needed. Alright, so let's see. You can go away. You can go away. You can go away. I will need I will need the fluid conduits.
All right, so these dynamos now that we've got, I added a couple more. We're
Just a
now
couple.
generating 356,000 RF per tick.
Nice. And we're currently burning on average about 6,000 RF a tick just by standard processes.
Yeah.
Okay. Be kind of neat if we knew where all that power was going.
Yeah.
I know we've got the EBFs running downstairs.
That and like the ME system takes some to just
ME
run.
system takes some, yeah. I'm hearing machines going over here.
Here, if I drop a stack of galena ore into the processor, into the behemoth, just watch as this number slightly, or the output climbs slowly.
Yep.
Unfortunately, adding another row of these covered up the screen a little bit.
I see that. But the input number and the output numbers essentially match, unless there's problems.
They do right now. Make sure where it goes when
We're going up.
as the ore ticks around. Yeah, it's climbing, but still it's so far able to keep up.
Yeah.
It's like I was calculating, I think my whole setup requires 28, which we now have more than 28 of these sitting here. So it should be, although, yeah, the reserve is going down.
Interesting.
Not very fast. It's definitely didn't drain out like it did before, but that was only one stack.
And we're also only I&O at 13,000, so it shouldn't be draining.
No, yeah. I mean, I guess by draining, yeah, it's more or less always up. It's just bouncing between a couple of numbers.
Yeah. And that might just be the dynamos being dynamic.
Right. Yeah. Oh, it's starting to climb again. And falling?
Yeah, it peaked out at just under 15,000.
Okay, well that's not nothing. Although I guess if we put more than one stack through, more things will be running simultaneously, but
I could always go request more iron.
it's not your iron. Your iron and we found is your little converter.
Yeah.
The amperage converter there.
Freaking converters.
That's what's doing it for your thing.
Is it the converters that have a throughput, or is it the cable that has a throughput problem?
Either?
Either or both. Okay. Okay. So let's do. We gotta do the start of the line. So the start of the line is going to be the 3 forge hammers. So let's start there. No. Ran out of ambles. Need more ambles. Alright. 3 forge hammers. So we need 10 spaces. Yeah, I got 9 here, so we'll do another one right there. And then this last space over here can be for the Endervor and the Cobblegen. I might just pull from down here. We'll see. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but we'll see. So, bop-a-da-bop-a-da-bop. Alright. Now, these are not set to input yet. If I set green input on, they're going to start receiving random goods. So we can't have that. We're going to not do any input-output right now. But for right now, we'll leave those as is. I might just pop this up there. We'll see. We'll see. So the next one is the chemical reactor. And I do need 2 of those, so we'll make 2 of them at the same time. Alright, so that one's responsible for the dust to clay conversion with water. And that's where we do need the water in there. Alright, and then we'll just fluid filter that to water, just in case anything else happens to be attached to that. It probably won't, but never hurts to filter. And then you can always be filter on insert. And you can always extract. Water, no problem. Okay, let's get, let's start with the cobble gen. We'll just use this cobble gen, and then if this isn't enough, we'll take it from there if needed. Actually, you can go up this way. Alright, so you're hammering the ever-loving hell out of that as quickly as possible. Alright, and I'm not entirely sure how much of this upper line I want to use at the moment, so I might end up not. Because we've got this lower line here that we can work with if necessary. And that'll keep it off the main line for some of the throughput items. So let's do that, and then from here, we can do that. We need 3 filters. Give me more filter, please. More filter, please. Oh, we don't know how to make hoppers. Why don't we know how to make hoppers? Hang on, sidetrack. Why don't we know how to make hoppers? Ah, that's why we don't know how to make hoppers. I see. Okay. We're gonna need some assemblers set up to automatically do stuff. That might have to be one of the things in my automated, my automation hall is an assembler dedicated to just taking whatever's thrown at it. But for right now, we'll make them by hand. It'll be fine. Ah, I see. That's wrench and hammer. Some. Make it. Perfect. Filters. Filters get. You know what? Clear, clear, clear. Clear, clear. There. A little bit better. Okay. Ow. Alright. Filters. So, you are going to extract. You are going to insert filter for gravel. And you are going to insert filter for sand. And then you are going to insert filter for dust. Dust. This one. Okay, insert. So all of you are going to be doing the thing. I don't want to turn them on just yet because we've got more shit to put on the line. But that is going to end up being clay coming out of here. And then for clay, we are chemical reacting, or sorry, once we have clay, then that goes into a smelter. So the smelter could be here. And then we need...
Oh yeah, and because I didn't show it to you earlier while we were talking about it, this chemical reactor with the tanks and stuff in front of it,
okay,
that's the one that's processing the rutile.
Ah.
With carbon and chlorine to turn into the titanium tetrachloride, which gets smelted downstairs.
I see. What kind of a random place to put it?
It is, but yeah.
What do we need the manganese phosphide wire for?
The microminers.
Ah, the ones that we weren't going to automate yet?
Ones that, yeah, that we can't really.
Okay. And that is, that is an HV machine, right? Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, if you need faster wires.
If we need faster wires, I could automate it in my machine hull.
It's true. I'm just saying. Until then, until such a time.
I mean, it's set up. I literally just need to put the pattern in there.
Oh shit. Well, okay.
Alrighty, Demos. Enjoy your gym time. Alright, so we've got up to clay coming out. And that goes to here, and then we need to do the other side of it, the pulsating dust side of it. So the pulsating dust side of it is, we need an electrolyzer to turn glass into quartz. Let's do the arc furnace next, because we need to make the glass. And that is going to be filtered for glass. Or sorry, filtered for sand to take in to make glass. Alright, and then the glass is going to come out, and the glass needs to go into the electrolyzer, which I don't have yet. I only still have that spare chemical reactor. I don't know exactly why I did this. I kind of had plans to do all my item piping and filtering up there, but I think it might be easier to just keep it off of that main line altogether, so it doesn't ever touch that. So the only thing that's going to be coming from this main line then would be the pearls, because they're already in the main network and being generated in here somewhere. So I think it'll just be easier and cleaner to keep it all off the main conduit line altogether. So those just might end up getting removed. But in here, we are electrolyzing. Is it electrolyzing glass into sand to quartz? That is a weird recipe, but whatever. Electrolyzing glass. So we need a filter for glass. Alright. And that goes into quartz. And then the quartz going somewhere. What are you doing? Ah, right. Chemical reactor. So we need the glass, the quartz, and the resonant ender. So we also need the extractor. And that's where the pearls are going to come in. So we need the extractor. Oh, we're missing both of these things. The pump here. Oh. Is he? Alright, so that's the extractor. And this is actually a perfect spot for it, right there. And you are going to be insert on blue. And you're going to filter for pearls. And make sure that works. Yep, perfect. That means that all these can go, because I don't think I'm going to need these for anything. And that means that this did not necessarily need to be built at this level, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright, so that's going to give me the resonant ender out. And then on the bottom, we can do insert filter for quartz. I missed. Wrong one. Give me that filter back. That's the next machine over. Next machine. Okay. So next machine is the this one. No. This one. Chemical reactor. And this is the one that takes the quartz in, which I don't have extracting yet, so that's fine. So you're going to take the quartz in, but you're also going to take the fluid in from here. And we'll leave all the colors. We'll do a fluid filter on here. Again, chances of another item coming through this line, or another fluid coming through this specific line, are going to be slim, but just in case, we'll always have a fluid filter. So we need another fluid filter. The fluid filter, there we go. And you are going to be resonant ender. There we go. And then you will not be an extract. Resonant ender. Alright, and this is not going to be an item line, so I can actually turn that off. Alright, let's test it all out for now. We extract here. And extract. And we extract. And we extract. Oops. Nope. And you are inserting glass, which is being done. They're inserting sand, which is not coming out fast enough. Good lord. Oh, I didn't insert yet. I see. Alright, turn that off for a sec. Insert cobble only, because I'm smart sometimes. There we go. Alright, so that's working on filling up the dust requirements. I think it'll be fine once there's a backlog. But I know we're not producing nearly enough cobble, so that's going to be an issue that I'll need to solve for. Because those little cobble gens are not fast. And I could make more of them. I could make the dense variety, but then I'd need to bucket in manual buckets of water and lava to make them, so it's not pleasant. The other option is the other option is it's fine. The other option is these things, the advanced rock breakers, and just have them set to always generate cobble. So I might end up needing to make one of these, because this might be the only option to make cobble fast enough. We'll see. We'll see if I need that. But for right now, we're just going to finish setting it up, and then we can figure out the cobble input later. I just want to make sure that this is going to get... why do you have water? Arc furnace, what are you doing? Glass. Arc furnace, I forgot the oxygen. I legit totally forgot about the oxygen requirement for the arc furnace. Okay, that's a thing, and we can solve for that. I do, however, need to not have it get water? How did you get water? Oh, because I accidentally put a fluid pipe on there briefly. Okay. I want to make a plunger. Wire cutter and file. Alright. Wire cutter and a file. Plunger. Plunged. It's been plunged. Alright, so we're going to need oxygen. That we can do. Oh, we're doing a stretchy time, Big D. All right, I can do that. I know. I found the plunger when I was looking through all the various tools and whatnot, just to because I've been investigating every single craftable component to see if we can figure out what to automate, and I ran into that at some point, and it amused me. I know, we've been doing the fluid tank clear method the whole time. But I am reminded of, I think Mechanism had an option to clear tanks like that. I don't remember if there was another one, but yeah. Alright, let's see. So I think my option to get oxygen over here is going to be ME network. So we'll do that. Because I think that'll just be the cleanest overall. This is probably not necessary. I'll relay them if I need to. And this one also is not necessary. Good, good. And we don't have an extract line. Alright, so let's get ME network over there. I need a fluid exporter. And I need ME cable. And then I need some conduit. Yeah, it's fine. You need to be set up with oxygen. With a cable. So we're gonna let this thing run to its completion and just see if we need more cobble intake. I don't know if we need more cobble intake at the moment. All right, so we are generating clay, glass. This one. Nope, I don't need any network here. Nope, nope. We need glass coming to here from here, so you need to be turned on. Where we are then electrolyzing into nether quartz. Nether quartz is going to come out of here and go into here to make the resonant clathrate. That's a word. Resonant clathrate. And then we need to smelt that into dust. Do we just have a regular old smelter doing that? How are we doing that at the moment? Yeah, just a regular old electric furnace for that. I don't think I even put electric furnace in my list here because I was trying to replace the arc furnaces, or replace all the electric furnaces with arc furnaces, and I did not realize that this was a thing. What's the cook time? Unknown cook time. But a single advanced electric furnace is probably enough, because I don't see any others going around here either, so let's do that. Advanced electric furnace. Gimme. 6 seconds per crafted LV. Okay, well, we'll be fine then. So we're going to have our resonant clathrate here. And then we do slappa, and then we filter. And we filter. And we insert. And we extract. Alright, so that gives us the pulsating dust. And then the final step is the alloy smelter to make the polymer clay. Did I even include alloy smelter in my list? I did not include alloy smelter in my list. Okay. Advanced alloy smelter. We are missing 4x canthal. Let's craft up some canthal wire. Look at that speed. Look at that speed. I also had 2x canthal wire I could have used, but it's fine. 4 of them, I think, is all we need. Advanced alloy smelter. Right there. Filter. And this is going to take the pulsating dust and clay. To make the pulsating polymer clay. Extract. Yeah, the cobble's going to be a big issue, so I could double the last 3 machines. So I could double the alloy smelter, the electric furnace, and the chemical reactor, because those are all slow. And all these are otherwise fast-ish. This electrolyzer is actually kind of slow. But the thing that's consuming it is not terribly fast, so that's not a problem. Let's make sure we're overaging here. Yeah, we're overaging. Okay, yeah, we could probably do another 3 of these machines. Okay. I don't have enough room for 3 of the machines. I could go down, perhaps. That is where my poor planning is coming back to bite me a little bit. Womp, womp, womp. How are we doing power-wise? Oh, we're doing great power-wise, okay. I have enough room, physically, for 3 more machines. I love how he asked me to replicate this machinery, and we're currently sitting on 30,000 pulsating polymer clay. I know it's future planning, but still, it's just amusing. So let's do one more of each. So let's not over claim this line. So let's do chemical reactor, furnace, and smelter. Because I still need to figure out the cobble portion of this. And that's probably going to end up being those rock breakers up there. And that will probably take up this space here. And I think that will be fine. And I happen to have exactly 3 more 16x fiber and alloy wire. Whoops. It's fine. Okay. Chemical, furnace, smelter. Chemical, furnace, smelter. Yeah, power supply is always a problem. Always. Which is another reason not to overblow this line. Alright, so let's filter. So you are taking nether quartz. And we need more fluid. Oh, am I going to accidentally fluid any of these things? You are taking resonant ender. We'll filter that as well, just to make sure that it's clean. Alright, and then that's making those things. And then we need resonant clathrate in here. Nope. Nope, stop it. Alright, and then your pulsating dust. Pulsating dust and clay. Hard carbon alloy. What was that
The
one for?
hardest of carbons.
The hardest of carbons.
Smelting steel and a diamond.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, hard carbon alloy. What is it alloyed with other than other carbon?
Yeah, just
So
carbon.
it's basically carbon, carbon, and iron.
That's right.
And extra carbon.
Yeah.
And some more carbon. Yep. So your pulsating polymer clay is now done.
Sweet.
The only thing I haven't done is dumped it back into this box.
Okay.
And I'm just double checking my lines to make sure I don't cause problems by hooking it up.
You can either insert on magenta or pink.
Yeah, but what about the main line?
What do you mean?
Because if I hook this line up right here,
Yeah.
that's going to hook it up to the main line, and I have all my output set to green.
Oh.
And is that going to dump into the main network?
Absolutely.
It will. Cool. I see. I could disconnect the output on top, you're right. Alright, blade solution to me. Magenta, right. Let's do magenta. And then doop-a-dee-doop. Okay, there we go. We now have two advanced alloy smelters running the polymer clay.
Nice. And is the number of polymer clay in the box increasing?
No.
Hmm.
Vague guesstimate. It's barely holding steady right now.
Okay.
It is going up above 30,000 right now.
So I guess
it had dipped 1,000 while I was working. So
if we just assume it's 30,000 right now and come back in 15 minutes and see if it's higher than that, then we'll know we're good.
okay, it's already at 30,020. So
Okay.
it is going up, but yes, 30,000 is our number to beat.
Yeah.
It's not going up fast though, which is a little bit concerning.
Well, it's fine. It's also fine if it's holding steady, right?
Right.
But increasing is usually better.
So you see how I clean this up a little bit up here?
Oh, yeah.
And that's
The
got
arc furnace, yeah.
the final 6 machines here are actually duplicate of the final 3 steps. So there's 2 polymer clay outputs from the main first few.
Nice.
The only concern is whether or not we're going to be getting enough cobble. It seems to be holding steady, but in case that
slap another cobble gen.
could either slap another cobble gen or could slap down one of the block breakers set to cobble.
Yeah, that would
and
work
then
too.
never worry about cobble ever again.
Right. Yeah, either way would be nice.
Yeah. So then if we need more of that setup, we can do more of that setup relatively easily. How was I doing cobble down here? Oh, just a regular cobble gen, okay. That makes sense. Okay. I keep forgetting I can't jump to fly before I get off the elevator. Alright, so these things are moving. Power is going, which is great. Let's see. I think we're even holding steady with the power throughput as well, which is great. Because we're currently running all of that, this entire setup down here and up here, off of a single numismatic dynamo. I mean, it's going low, but that low means it's starting to burn up to its full potential. It's not even at its full potential currently, because they adjust their power output based on the amount of power remaining in their buffer. So that buffer is essentially an inverse proportion to how much power it's generating. So it's at, give or take, 15 to 20% of its its buffer remaining, which means it has 20-ish% power more that it can put out per tick if that buffer drops lower. So we're just about at the max output of this dynamo, but it's fine. It's leveling itself. It's great. But we do need another dynamo cut off if we're going to expand that polymer clay production anymore. And as you said, Blade, the one advanced dark furnace is more than enough to handle this whole thing. But yeah, so this setup can be replicated the next line down, directly under these, and just replicate these ins and outs. This would need to be scooted over a block to make room for that last item. But yeah, we could have another line of these just directly below it, doing the same thing. The outputs would be a little bit funky, the ins and outs, but you can handle those. And yeah, everything's good. Alright. So, I'm gonna go. Do you have any other needs of me?
I mean...
Now that polymer clay is dead to handle the new power requirements?
No, I think... Yeah, we're definitely going up. We're at 3319 now.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Or 30, yeah.
And I double-checked the power. That one Numiz that we're hooked up to run that is still handling it, but it's running near its end of its availability.
Yeah, I'm gonna slap another one there.
Yeah, so
but...
we just need to just tack on another one if we end up needing to make more polymer clay.
Yeah, I didn't actually end up needing to do more DMLs here yet either, because this setup is still able to handle all of these.
Nice.
Like we're still at a capped 512.
Nice.
For now, I guess I can't tell if the fabricator's buffer is increasing or not, but again, that's the sort of thing we can just come back in an hour or so and see. But
it looks like the buffer's going down ever so slowly.
Okay.
Because yeah, I'm watching it go down by a couple points every 10 seconds or so.
Mm-hmm.
So it's dipped below 700 now. And it's now at 687. It does keep fluctuating up and down quite a bit based on how quickly these are generating the pristines or whatever.
Yeah, that's the problem with the 30% chance. Is suddenly it could spike up a whole bunch.
Right.
And then, yeah. Which is why we'll have to just come back and take a peek.
Yeah, it has gone down 30 since I've been watching it. So,
okay,
hard
then
to
yeah.
say.
Okay, good to know.
But yeah, we can watch it long term since again 30% chance is not exactly reliable.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna go work on my machine hull then, even though it can't be powered at the moment. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Okay.
Unless there's something I can do to get the aluminum cables going.
I mean, yeah, you can always work on trying to get that rolling. Get the phos or like more luminescence or aluminum cables.
Well, so the luminescence is already being generated. As long as we've got sulfur going to it. We just never actually hooked up sulfur going into it.
Phosphorus?
So, phosphorus, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So what form of phosphorus do we have currently?
Just powder. Phosphorus dust.
The straight powdered phosphorus dust. Okay. Should I hook this up to automate lumium then? Do we need that phosphorus or anything else?
The manganese phosphide wires for the microminers require it too, but
okay. Should I just hand feed it for now, just in case?
Like some sort of a level emitter or something for it, so it doesn't pull all the phosphorus out.
Yeah, I could probably do that.
Like only have it kick on to make the acid if we have over 50 phosphorus or something.
Right. Okay, yeah, let's do that. So you're feeding those things. You're feeding those things. These things are all available. All right, so let's tack phosphorus into here. Regular old phosphorus dust. I want a stack available. There we go. Regular old phosphorus dust, and that goes into here, which we already have a filter for here. So I just need to turn this on. But let's.
We've had those, just never a stack in my inventory.
I know, we do that all the time. We set up so much automation that we never end up putting anything in our pockets.
Right. Yep.
All right. Let's turn you to bread for now.
Like, we've made vanadium sealed buzzsaws since MV.
Yeah.
Nothing new.
All right. So I need to level emit that, which means I need to grab from, either of these things. Let me grab a cable. Do we have level emitters? We do not. Yeah, our end game items here are a little bit iffy on what we've actually managed to pick up. I don't know for sure which ones we might have, because I'm seeing a lot of these that I don't think we've worked too much with yet. Magnesium, I'm pretty sure we've got. I'm pretty sure we've done some microversium. These I'm pretty sure we've gotten from at least one run of the micro miner. I don't remember which ones are which, but some of these element balls I know we've gotten from the micro miners. Chromium, yep, we've been dealing with a lot of chromium and gallium. I mean, hell, we just cooked up 3.5 stacks of gallium earlier today just as a test item. So yeah, it's just some of the stuff that we just haven't grabbed, put in our pockets yet. But it's fine, we'll get there eventually. Not worried about it. All right, so let's cable. Let's cable. Level emit. And then level emit needs to be luminescence. And if we have let's see, so we currently have this set up to active with signal. So it is currently active, making luminescence. So if we have, let's go with 100 for now. Off. Luminescence, where are you not going in the network yet? Go in the network. Insert. Insert only luminescence, I think, is the answer to that. Yeah, okay. So we now have the incorrect math. There we go. Alright, so now phosphorus is in here. I may have totally forgotten what our recipes are for luminescence. So let's get that done. So chemical, phosphorus, oxygen. Luminescence is made in the mixer. We need phosphoric acid, which is phosphorus, oxygen and water oxygen and water to make the phosphoric acid. Chemical reactor. why you know go. Oxygen plus phosphorus with a number 1. Yeah? Chemical reactor, phosphorus, oxygen, number 1. Oh, not enough oxygen. Ah, I see. In that case, I need to... I did not generate oxygen over here. I was bucketing it in because I was making the aluminum by hand. Got it. Okay, so water's already being done here. That's fine. So you need water. Fluid export bus. Oxygen.
Okay, on that temporary or whatever EV line up on the 2nd floor, there's now an extractor and an EV well, there will be an assembler.
Nice.
As well.
So I was planning on, in my machine room, an EV assembler with an interface attached to it to set up several auto crafting recipes, if that helps plan for things.
Oh, you were?
Yes. And possibly several of them with different liquid inputs depending on how many of those types of recipes we're doing.
Curious.
Just saying.
Okay.
Just saying. The machine room is going to be plentiful in utility. Oh god, Big D, I totally forgot about my hydrate from earlier. More hydrate.
Good, good, good. I like to hear that.
And that was my next step after you have no more need of me. I was going to go fiddle with my machine room some more. How's it, Kinder? How goes it?
Yeah, go fiddle away. I'm just going to keep trying to make the nuclear reactor.
You continue to be a nuclear scientist.
All right.
I do believe, however, that luminescence is automated now.
What did you set the buffer line to? Or the level emitter?
I set it to it's not working currently, and that's because my oxygen is not flowing quick enough. Hang on.
Your oxygen's not flowing quick enough, probably because there isn't any.
Why is there none?
Something that's just consuming all of our oxygen. Probably the various acids downstairs.
So we need to make more, is what I'm hearing.
Couldn't hurt.
Well, we're getting 8 luminescence at a time, dependent on incoming oxygen. But it's automated now, and I currently only have it level emitted to 100 luminescence. But if we need to up that because we have such a slow buffer, then I can up that. But otherwise, it's at least automated now.
That's the important part, because then you can make aluminum, which means you can make aluminum cables.
Exactly. Do I need to tackle the oxygen problem first?
Only if you want to.
I don't.
Probably not that big of an issue.
I mean, it's coming in, and we're getting some. But if we're running on dregs, then it's gonna cause problems somewhere at some point.
True.
Oxygen. We have several methods of oxygen. We are currently using liquid air for one of them. Just do it. Just do it. Ooh, welcome back, Big D, and congrats on the paper. Nice. I sell dice and dice accessories. Would it be worth doubling our liquid air processing? I have it literally ready to go. I just haven't done it.
Depends. Do we have a buffer of liquid air? Does the slow down the distillation tower?
So the advanced gas collector can handle processing through one vacuum freezer, basically. So I have it set up currently to just do one advanced gas collector sitting on top of a vacuum freezer. But I have a second vacuum freezer that I was planning on doing for the nether air that we never set up. So all I have to do is slap another gas collector on top to get the liquid air going. I have not checked the throughput on the...
So we were still sitting on essentially maxed out liquid air in the bucket or in the super tank.
Oh, we're intaking liquid air.
Yeah.
Did I know that?
You're the one who set that up.
Did I know that? No. No. Hang on. No?
No?
Pretty sure I didn't. Because the liquid air setup that I hooked up is not hooked up to the network.
Huh?
Hang on. Braining. Braining difficulties, yes. Okay, never mind. Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how could it not be?
I was being dumb, okay?
Oh, okay. Alright.
So then we're not processing liquid air fast enough is what I'm hearing?
Right, I think it's a distillation tower thing.
That's water. That's heavy oil. Air. Here we go.
Or why is it not even running?
It's running. It has
the light's red.
it
Needs maintenance.
It has maintenance problems. That's part of the slowdown, yeah.
Needs a wrench and a wire cutter. I happen to have both.
Convenient.
There you go. Once that tick runs or like cycles, it'll speed up again. I don't know to what, but...
Oh, a dice popper. I've never liked dice towers either. It always feels cumbersome to have a separate device dedicated to rolling your dice. I've preferred the old school method of hand and throw. I have a hard enough time using a dice rolling tray because it all just feels too cumbersome to have all the extra stuff related to rolling dice. Okay, well that's good. It's doing the speeds now. I'm gonna speed up the imports, I think. But yeah, 10 seconds faster is not much.
I mean, all the imports catch up, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah, the 50 seconds to make, what, 6 buckets of oxygen?
Yeah, that's not great. That's not great at all. And then the other option... Let's ignore the electrolyzer. Well... Electrolyzed water, electrolyzed distilled water. Base electrolyzer is not any better. 75 seconds to process a bucket of water into a bucket of oxygen. I mean, granted, that's halved multiple times if we go with an EV.
Yeah.
Distillation tower is somewhat limited because it is a 100-second cook that can get halved by doing EV, but that can also do 11 buckets at a time. So at the very least, it can, you know, process what is that equivalent of a bucket every 10 seconds, and then halved, so a bucket every 5 seconds. So that's still pretty damn fast compared to the electrolyzer.
One thing that we could also do is we are making carbon dioxide from one of the EBFs, and we have 8,000 buckets of that. We can electrolyze that into carbon and oxygen.
Could do that. That's a 2-second conversion, too.
Yeah.
How much carbon dioxide are we getting?
Oh, not much, but at least we can convert all of it back.
We don't need it for anything else?
Not that I'm aware of. Not yet.
Looks like there's not any remarkable usage for it.
No.
Okay, that's an option.
Yeah, it's a 2-second craft at LV, so...
Yeah, you've been doing the silicon dust, and I know I've done the silicon dust before. Yeah, silicon dust to oxygen is in here somewhere. Chemical reactor? It's in here somewhere. I have no idea. I lose track of all these recipes. There's just so goddamn many recipes. So what is this thing you've linked, kind of? Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. Very nice dragony tower. And then you've sent another thing. All painted up, nice. Very nice. Oh, silicon dioxide. Okay. That's why I wasn't finding it. Silicon dioxide dust. And that is a 3-second cook for 3. So that is an option. Another option is the silicon dioxide, which is part of the CobbleGen process.
Yeah.
So we could set up more of that to make more oxygen.
Alright, I fixed my thermal centrifuge thing. Where the last machine wasn't getting power.
Ah, I see.
I just used one of the other sides with another wire.
Nice.
So it's got 2 inputs now. Now they're all running.
Alright, well, luminescence is done, at least for the backup of 100. So that's good.
Okay.
And then we need to make lumium.
Lumium. Yep.
That's another blast furnace.
Is it?
Yep.
Okay.
And it's not only is it another blast furnace, but it is a blast furnace that needs helium to do the faster processing.
That's no problem.
We have helium? I thought we were only using nitrogen.
No, some of them use helium as well.
Ah, okay.
So we've got that.
So aluminum dust
What kind of coils does it need?
Coils. Tungsten steel.
Well, here we go. Just so happens I need tungsten steel coils for something as well.
Convenient. Alright,
so I'm going to do
tin alloy, sterling silver dust, luminescence, and energized clathrate, plus primal mana.
Oh god.
Specifically, liquid primal mana. Which mana dust is all of the oathiums mixed together around diamond dust.
Oh, we have the dust on autocraft.
The mana dust?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. How's about I leave you to Lumium?
Okay. Okie dokie. I will make another set of tungsten steel blocks because the thing I need it for needs to be done under argon, not helium.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
Yeah. All right.
Let's see. Skystone brick stairs or Skystone block stairs or Skystone brick stairs. This is ultimately what brick stairs look like, with the lines. The block stairs would be smooth faces. I don't know if I want Skystone for the whole line though. Let's see what we got for factory blocks. We got factory blocks. We need a chisel. And maybe not factory blocks either. Maybe we do laboratory blocks, specifically these ones, or we do a Futura block. Let's take a peek. So this is Futura, a little bit too fancy, and this Futura block here does weird things when you do it in a big line. Does that. I don't know if I want that to be my floor. I think that's a little bit excessive. So let's get rid of that. Because I'm decorating my machine room and I'm going to expand my machine room. So that's fine. So let's do factory blocks. So we've got let's see. I think I probably want this one. It's got a nice little graded walkway kind of feel to it. But we also have this one, which is all right. A little bit more fancy. What was another one that I liked? This one might actually be neat. I haven't seen this one before. Oh, it's just straight black. Okay. Meh. What about... I don't think this one's good. Actually, that's not bad.
Yeah, barium.
Barium? Damn near killed him.
It's one of the 3 medical elements.
Medical elements?
Yeah, if you can't helium or curium, you barium.
Lol. Lol. Could also go with the rusty floor pieces, but I don't really care for those that much. This one's pretty neat, but it's really only better in larger spaces because of the texture that comes out. Oh, nice, Big D. So they fixed the cookies to make them English, and they fully explain that food drops very quickly, which we knew because the food drops very quickly, which makes sense. Meh. I don't care for that one that much. This one's a little bit weird. Actually, let's see how this one turns out. Nope. Piping, neat, but not necessary. I think I might just stick with this one. It's a nice, simple, smooth, clean line.
Did you add a 1x lumium pattern to your wire mills?
Can indeed.
Thanks.
Done and done.
Perfect. Then once I get that set up, I can auto-craft aluminum power conduits.
It's not that the square, the shovels half the square. It's that the displayed square is off by half. So if you notice, it shovels half into what's displayed, but also half forward of what's displayed. So it's really just that it's off center from where it's actually shoveling. It's not as bad as it seems. It does do still a full square space. Yeah, I thought the same thing until I went through the whole shoveling process and paid really close attention to it because it was bugging me. You only get the back half. Interesting. I wonder if that was another update they made then. Alright, so I'm going to attempt this thing. I didn't do a goddamn thing. Why? Why you not do? Fine, fine. Be that way. My door! My door! What? I don't know what it's doing. I don't know why it's doing. Oh, I think it was because of this. Yeah, okay. So we'll make you floor. And we will correct the problems. And now the stairs, I think I am going to replace with the skystone. But I need to actually cook up the skystone first. I might need to cook up all of it. Not entirely sure. Where do we have cooking stuff? You'll do. Ooh. Forgot. Down is a problem. Alright, so let's make more factory blocks, because we don't have any more factory blocks. Lava factory. Oh, neat. Alright. So these stairs are going to be replaced with a more blackish, grayish looking stair to kind of even out the look. I might do this floor as well, but it might be a different texture. Let's get rid of that so it doesn't keep flashing. Because we have plenty of other factory style block textures to work with. The pipe stuff might look neat down here. Not that one. What was the other pipe one? Was it this one? Maybe. There was one that I liked, and I don't remember which one it is. The gears and flywheels are also kind of neat. Because it's all kind of machinery. The grate would be kind of neat. Engineer's pipes, that's the one I was thinking of. Might be kind of neat to have that at the base floor level. But let's get working on expanding this place out a little bit. And I'll worry about decoration later. Let me also put my doors back. Alright, so we have some skystone. Let's make it into bricks. Oops. Right. Simple craft. Got it. And then we can make some stairs out of that. I think that'll be better than the small brick stairs. So let's start with that. And replace these out. Let's make sure it looks neat. Yeah, I think that's a nice little texture. I like it. I've always loved the skystone texture. It's so rare.
So rare.
Alright, so I'm going to need more of these. But not too terribly many more. I'm going to need another, what, like 30? Something like that? Start with that and see how that goes. But my block. But my block. There we go. We need 3 more. Just 3. And these blocks will probably get replaced by something else as well. But I like the contrast here. So if I do replace this floor down here, it's going to be something that contrasts this blackish walkway, because I think that'll be neat. Okay, so this whole setup here has turned out to be a little bit overkill. And that's amazing because I had planned on double this. Because this is 8 wire machines on one 16x line. And I had planned on 16 bending machines. But since this little setup is able to handle 2,000 plates in under 2 minutes, I think that's speedy enough. So from here, it's a matter of splitting out the power. So I need to split the power in half. So I actually need a wire cutters. That's not a wire cutter. I need a wire cutter. Me? Overkill? No. No, never. So that means I'm going to need to split the power here, and I'm going to need to get another of the 16x. I'm pretty sure. Another 16x here on this side for each of these lines, and then each of these lines are going to be the same. It's going to be nuts. It's going to be absolutely nuts. But before I do that, I was going to adjust these lines to match this new format. So machine, pipe, machine, machine, pipe, machine. To give me more room for more pipes, because why not? Because why not? So I need to kill all of this and move it down a layer. Same with these. So let me do that. And then you can go. You can stay. And in come all of the various weird named materials.
Yttrium's not that weird.
Yttrium, barium, cuprate is.
Well, that might be.
Alright, so now you go there. And then the second line will be here, replacing that piece. The only thing I haven't figured out is the power line, but I think we can do that pretty easily. Yeah, it'll be fine. You go there. You come in my pocket. Oh, not that one. You don't go there. That's gonna go here, I do believe. There we go. Okay, so I need another 16x for there, and then I need 4 more 16x's for there, for 1. Okay, I'm gonna need a lot. Is what's going on here. I need a lot, but let's at least try to set it up back the way it was. So let me grab all of these. Alright, the only thing I didn't do, which was a slight mistake, let me grab a machine of some variety. Sure. You. I need to copy this line so I can move it down. There we go. That's been copied. So now I can put these lines here and take these up. I will need to copy that as well. So let's leave that for the moment. Let's get these pasted. Okay, so that's that. Now we can copy this one, because these are going to need to go. Oh, actually, I need to reconfigure. Let's leave that for where it is. I need to rethink my lines here, because I'm going from 3 to 4, so it's messing with my head a little bit. So then this is... Oops. Bending machine, metal bender, whatever, it's fine. We'll rename them later if we need to. Now these need to come down. So you can stay there. This needs to be copied. I guess it doesn't really need to be copied. It's not that difficult of a process. So we'll take you up. And then you just have a handful of patterns. Patterns, cards, patterns. I've never needed to name Greg Tech machines in the Anvil. Why would I do such a thing? Explain yourself. I didn't even see that last quest. So he's doing mid-game, and he's doing all of this stuff. So tungsten, steel, coil blocks, yttrium, barium cuprate from the rare earth yttrium and barium. He did tough alloy and hardened carbon alloy earlier. He's working his way towards these nuclear craft platings, so we can make a fission reactor, so we can make nuclear power. Nuclear. I first attempted to rename the medium storage crate, and the name was lost on breaking and replacing the item. I know that the interfaces can be renamed, and I did debate on doing that, but I wasn't that concerned about it. I guess I could now that I'm doing this. Well, let's go rename them and see how that naming scheme comes out. Alright, so these are going to be named I guess just plates. How many characters we got? We have several characters we can work with. There, that'll do. Machine room plates. I mean, so are you telling me, or are you hinting, that renaming the Greg Tech machines themselves actually do something? Or are you just thinking for this purpose? Because if I rename them, I would have to physically point at the machine and read the Wela over my head, or whatever we're calling it now, rather than just look at a sign from a distance. So where's the quest telling you about renaming? Machine naming. Ah, right, the tag. As you expand your production lines, it can get confusing where everything is real quickly. Now, in that name, you can name machines in the anvil in order to display a hologram above them. This hologram can't be seen through walls, so you needn't worry about clogging your view with names. Aha. So if I were to take this machine and name it, we'd get a hologram. I know I read it before, but I can't for the life of me remember reading that. So let's see how this hologram looks. Ah, I see. Let's see how it looks up in the machine room. Unfortunately, it doesn't play well with the cables. And you're right, it doesn't show up in Wayla or whatever. And that will not work for the tall ones up there. Nope, don't like it. How do I unname it? How do I unname it? Boo, he's bad. We want Bender. How do I unname it? I can rename it to what it was before, but I think that's still going to count as an alternate name. How do I fix it? Yep, because it's going to come out as a custom name despite that. Interesting. How do I unname the named? Because now it is Advanced Bending Machine 3. Oh no. Oh no, I broke it. Oh well, we'll figure it out later. I'm not that worried about it right now. So, these are all set. The only thing I do need to do is put the speeds in here. And apparently I didn't have enough speeds. Let's do more speeds. Alright, so that's all the speeds there, and I do believe I had more speeds here. So let's get this set up how it should be. So I think I'm going to do the foil bending machines down a layer. So let's copy this and kill these. That means we also need more wires. So let's do that part next, because we need another energy converter, etc. And steel wires we've got for the moment. Okay. So I need more interfaces. Because those are going to go right where those cables are. So let's copy. And then kill. And then place. And then conduit. And then paste. And then we kill. And we place. Conduit. Paste. And then we need another on the box or two. I have a box on me. I was going to rename those boxes, or the interfaces, so we'll go back and do that before we put any more patterns in there. I don't think that one even had any patterns in it. Nope. Alright, so box. Box. And then we need another box. Don't know how many I'm gonna need. That should probably be enough. Alright, and then we do the same thing. Copy, break, place, conduit, paste. These ones are going to have to be redone. Oh, it's real dark in here. I need you to be better light. Be better. I'll hopefully get it to redo its lighting supply in here. Alright, so I'm gonna need, I think green out, and then you're gonna be red in. I think that's it. Round robin, extract. Round robin, extract. Green out, green in. Red out, red in. And then over here, we've got blue out, round robin. Blue in, purple out, purple in. Good. I do need to re-wrench these, which isn't going to matter if I'm going to take them up and rename them. Damn it. Alright, so you are machine room plates. Let's take these and rename them. And go that way. Oops, foil. Box. There we go. Let's give that a try. Machine. Name. Anvil. That does look to have done it. Thank you, Blade. Good, good. If it's not gonna look good, it might as well at least look normal. Alright, so let's take you out. And we'll take you out. ME conduit there to connect it all up. ME conduit here, and here, here, here. So the only part I'm missing is getting ME conduit down here. Let's make this look semi-decent. Alright, so aluminum plates should be craftable. They are indeed, good. And just as a double check, titanium plates should also be craftable. Good, good. Alright, so that's all back in line where it should be. And the only thing that we're missing then is a line here for more bits. So we can rename these whenever we know what's going to go there. Rods, these can be renamed. In fact, let's do that now. Noises! Noises! Hey from Punk, just subbed. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Ah! Hi.
Hello.
Rods, yes. Machine room rods. That's what we're doing. And then we go back over here. How you doing, Haven Punk? Hi, hello, welcome. Box goes away so I can do the thing. Box goes back. No, the monitor was never figured out. It is.
Man,
it
the
is
tungsten steel things are yet brighter than the nichrome ones.
Which ones are set up for that?
But you'll see.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yep. Yep. Got it.
That one and the one directly behind it are tungsten steel.
Yep. That's
this one in the middle here will also process the aluminum.
Nice.
Because it's got helium as the input, so.
It's very bright over here. If only I could get that level of light in my machine room. I can't get it to light up worth a damn.
Yeah.
Those feral flare lanterns just aren't cutting it. It's very dim in here, and every time I place down a machine, it gets more dim.
Oh, because you put it over one of the phantom lamps?
Yep, and they don't seem to regenerate even when I put the lamp down again.
Oh, that's dumb.
I know.
There might be a different lighting.
It would be nice if there was a different lighting solution.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
There's big old spotlights in a couple different mods, but we don't have those mods for now.
Yeah, I don't think we have the do we have the magnum torch? Or doesn't that leg do this thing anyways? I don't remember.
Yeah, we don't have it. I think there's a different torch option for that, but those were mostly dedicated to stopping enemies from showing up. Less light.
Oh, okay.
We do have a mega torch. Might be worth building to see how mega that torch is. I'm building one right now. Its light output is sad.
Oh.
Like a not noticeable amount of sad.
Well, now I'm sad.
Yeah. The other option, I keep forgetting this one exists, Ender.io has a light.
Oh.
Trying to get the name of it right now. Unless it's not, there we go. Yeah, there's electric lights. So they're, the easiest one to work with is the inverted light or the inverted electric light, so that they're always on. I think the inverted light is a little bit better than a torch, but they look neat. So it's feasible to just plop them down wherever. Mm-hmm. They're really tiny and they look like little electric squares of light, so it's kind of neat looking. And the electric one just needs to be slapped onto a conduit wherever the conduits are running, and they have a little bit brighter range.
Okay.
So if we need a light option that does not look like we've slapped torches everywhere, that's a great one.
What were they called?
Light inverted.
Oh.
Inverted just means they're always on. The ones that are not inverted need a redstone signal to turn on.
What's the difference between that and the electric light?
The electric light requires power, so slap it onto a conduit. But the light radius is a little bit bigger.
Oh, okay.
Or there's the wireless lights if we feel like setting up a wireless setup. Which wouldn't be bad overall, but the range on the wireless is kind of low, so we'd have to set up a handful of wireless transmitters around the base to be able to do the power. But that would at least give us wireless lights that have a bigger range.
True.
What was it doing again? Right, rods. Right, rods. So these are machine room rods, aluminum, titanium. These need to go back in. These need to go in. And I need another set of cards for here. The hell are they called again? Pattern expansion cards, right. I'm going to need several more of these. That's for my current needs. That's for this setup on this side. And then we'll do more later, elsewhere. And then crafting cards. Do it, 2 of those. And we'll at least have enough to expand out these again. Good. Okay, so we have our machine room plates, machine room foils, and machine room rods. And then this one will be something else. Foils can go move down. There we go. Okay. That should all be taken care of. And this one just doesn't have a name yet because we don't know what's going to go here. This one is going to be, I mean, thematically it would be nice to have it something rod related here. So that could either be the bolts or the screws, because those are also lathe related. Or it could be spring formers, because those are related to rods as well. You need to curl up the rods into spring form. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. I also need to put down the sign. Plates. Did bender. Metal bender, sure, why not? so that is all of this. Now we need to split up the power. Interesting that those got extended out. Huh, weird. Snippety. Snippety. Those are going to get re-snipped, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Snippety, 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 snippety. And then we need to snippety right here. And I'm not going to snippy yet. We're not ready for that just yet. The one thing I don't know is I've typically placed these things down away from me, because when you place them this direction, this face that's facing you is the direction that the EU power is going to come out of, whereas all of the other sides are input. So if I am over here and I place it here, this is going to be the output spot, but I need the output spot to be over here instead. I think I can wrench it, but it's just a little awkward. But let's do one of those for now, because I'm gonna need 4 of them, but I think I really only need to worry about this one for the moment. So we need another of these, which I will favorite. So if I plop you here, that is wrong, and then we can wrench it, which I don't have a wrench on me. So I should be able to wrench it that way. That should be good. I should be able to snippy to find out. Yeah, that's right. Okay. No, it's fine. I just got to get used to the Greg Tech machines. The only problem with doing this method and then snipping here is I need to get power over here. And I don't have an answer to that yet. Cable-wise, I could probably do ME strung from the ceiling here. And then another P2P. But if P2Ps are going to end up being cut out in favor of doing regular conduits, then that's not a long-term viable solution. I need conduits going places. Probably going to end up being fed through here, but still, I don't like that solution. So we're gonna have to figure something out. Okie dokie. So let's move this one down, and the fine wires are also going to move down. And let's do the copy paste. Copy. Breaky. Okay. And then we can slap the machines down. And then we can put the conduits down. And then we can pasty. Copy. Breaky. Alright, and then this is where we need another one of these. Which means I need more cables. More PVC. More PVC. Need more cables too. But you can go there, and then you can get pasted. Perfect. Ah, that's gonna be a problem to solve, because I was doing the P2P tunnels on this side, and I was switching them to be in this middle box here. But I might need them to just stay on this side, or at least for this spot here. So that can stay where it's at. I will need another P2P tunnel for here. I don't have P2P tunnels favorited. Favorite, there we go. Another P2P tunnel. And then you can go there. Slappa. Configure. Configure. Gonna have to pretty this up a little bit. It's getting a little bit messy. But let me slap down some more lab blocks to at least make it look somewhat pretty. Or at least somewhat cleaned up. That on a hole. I might kill that hole. That hole's caused me several problems. Keep falling down it. Oh dear. All right. So these. These. Yeah, you need a 1. You need a 1. Yeah, so you're a 1. Where does my last circuit come from? Because the lathes don't need a circuit. The wire mills don't need a circuit, I don't believe. Where did this extra circuit come from? Do all of you have your circuits? Oh, you don't have your circuit because I broke you and renamed you already. Okay. Got it. I have solved my problem. Okay, so these are the ones that are going to concern me because there's so damn many of them. More button pushing. Thanks, Big D. Have yourself a good night. And thanks for hanging out. Hello, kitty. He sensed me moving. Hello, kitty. Come here. Come here. He sensed me moving, and he decided it was time to come and visit. Hi, kitty. How are you doing?
Alright, our EBF line is no longer working right. Our energy needs are just too great.
Oh, dear.
So I am going to play around with a couple of different upgrades and see what I can make happen.
Okay, okay.
So if you go down there one day and notice that the power lines are set up completely differently, that's why.
That would be why. So are you just trying to split up P2Ps or something?
No, what I might do is I might just do 1 HV converter per hatch and just do the wire directly in.
Ah, okay.
Instead of having all 6 feet off of one line in one converter, just 1-to-1.
So what's the issue underlying that you're aware of? Is it just too much throughput for a single 16X or what?
I don't know. I just know that these machines aren't getting enough power, so.
I see.
I guess I don't know about these ones. Yeah, those ones, yeah, they all need more energy. So. It's probably because of the tungsten steel ones in the line, because those up the energy requirement.
Well, but the max EU per tick is 2048 per blast furnace. So that should only be 6,000 EU coming through. Or, sorry, 6,000 FE EU. Yeah, whatever. 6,000 is the number. So these the 16 amp throughputs should be able to handle more than that. They should be able to handle, what, 8,000?
Well, here, let me test something. Can you disconnect that first P2P?
Yeah. Not while I'm flying. Disconnected.
Let's test to see if it's a P2P issue.
Well, let's do that, yeah. Zoom.
Look at that.
It's a P2P issue. God damn it.
Confirmed P2P throughput problems.
God damn it.
So, yup.
I was really hoping that wasn't the case because I don't want to have to figure out all of my rewiring.
I know. But there's a simple test.
God damn it. All right. Well, I guess that's your patch for now.
It is.
And I will start building the machine room with that in mind. Or rather rebuilding. Rebuilding. Because I've already rebuilt once. So now I'm going to have to rebuild with the conduits in mind.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. And I will also start figuring out how to get power via conduit over there.
Yeah. And then I'll just more elegantly put these cables somewhere.
Okay.
They're just through a gaping hole in the wall.
Yeah. Alright, so that's a thing we need to worry about.
It worked for a while, but now our power usage is just too much.
Yep.
Too much for it to handle.
So, okay, let me fiddle with some things. So conduit. Conduit. Need more conduit. All of the conduit. So this is what I was thinking of doing. I don't necessarily like it, but we might need to. Let's kill this side. So if we did conduit and conduit, and we've got that as a conduit coming through, which I don't really like because it's just not enough. It's not enough thickness to compare against that. But if we start slapping all of the conduits in here and just have a full conduit throughput just for funsies, maybe that'll be good. So maybe we can do the redstone conduit. We can do could do a data conduit just for fun. Let's see how many conduits we can slap in here. Let's do it. And then we've got the power conduits already. We've got the item conduit. Let's do a fluid conduit. All of the conduits. So we've already got item. Then we can have fluid. Redstone. Data. You know, that's not bad. It's not as bad as it could have been. Alright, Pine, come check this out for a sec. Up at the entrance to the Skyway. So it's not ideal, but we were worried about the parity between the two of these, having just a thin conduit. So how about a mockery of just all of the conduits?
Aha! So we can just route anything we need.
Yeah, just all of the conduits. And even though they might not get used, like the fluid, and there's even a freaking data conduit in there, I don't even know what that does.
What's the glowing one?
Yeah, that's the data conduit.
Huh.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it does. I've never seen it before. And there's also a redstone conduit up in there somewhere, just to provide extra thickness. I don't even see the redstone conduit. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. It's at the top. Okay.
Yeah.
So that provides a little bit of extra thickness that we could use to replace one of these cables. And the only thing I don't know is how we would then transition that over here to the other buildings. I'm pretty sure I can work something out.
Yeah, I think that should be fine.
It's not the best, it's not ideal, but
no, but like
something.
I mean, it works. Yeah.
Yeah. And then we might be able to get rid of all of these weird little hang-on cable anchors.
Right. Maybe.
Well, yeah, and then I would just disable. Just disable the conduit line.
Oh, altogether, yeah, that works.
Oops, missed.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that's an okay solution.
I agree. I concur.
So I'm going to run some of that and try to figure out how to deal with the middle section. And I need to figure out how to do the facade covers. I might be able to work something out with Ender.io. I know Ender.io's got its whole facade cover set up, but those would just cover it entirely, which isn't quite what we're looking for. So let's run as many of these as we need to. I need more conduits. More conduits. Alright, and then data is just gonna, I'll have to make more of those. And this is just for aesthetics. Like, we're not going to be using any of this crap, although maybe data. I don't know. Maybe it's a thing that we would use. I have no freaking clue. But it is a thing. And then we'll take the rest of the redstone conduits. Fluid's been done. Items been done. More power. ME conduits. It's a little bit of a shame that the redstone one is on top because you can't see it, but we'll see it in the transition. Now we just gotta disable every single one of those. I don't think I can't copy a disabled connection, so I can't copy paste that, which is unfortunate. It might have been easier if I did the disabling before the redstone was installed. I'll have to keep that in mind for the next round, because then I could just click and disable rather than click disable. Okay, so that's the conduits through the area here. Again, it's not perfect, but it'll do. So I think we have... let's see. We have forge microblocks. And I think that'll be my easiest solution for cutting the covers. Let's see, brick. So we've got Greg Tech stone brick facade. We've got... Do these do what I want them to do? These just... No, they do not. Perfect. So then give me bricks. A handful of slabs. Let's do 16. Handful of panels. Handful of covers. Oh, I'm just trying to cover this. Oh, I can't cover that. Okay. I'm trying to cover this without encasing it in a solid block and dryo facade. I don't want to cover it in one of these because I want it to be visible here. I want it to cover it only on one face, like we can with the A2 facades. So I was hoping microblocks could do it. Isn't there... No. I don't think that's gonna do it. Alright, fine. Wrong facade. Yeah, oh, you're talking about this whole top. I guess that's an option. I didn't think about that. So you're talking about slappa, and then slappa. I guess that's an option. Okay. I'll think about that. But for right now, let me remove these covers because I don't think they're going to work with whatever I'm planning anyway. I might just have to make a better design. I might just have to make it look neater. Now, I have not figured out the transition yet. Hi, Kitty. Hello, Kitty. How are you, Kitty? I haven't figured out the transition yet. The easiest way would be to lower or raise this bundle so that it doesn't conflict with this. Because my biggest issue is I'm going to run into having to do that and then like go under and then around and then through to the other machine or to the other rooms. That's going to be the biggest issue. Hi, Kitty. How are you, Kitty? So if I have this bundle coming in a line up or down, that will make that easier. So I could, in theory, move this up a step and then have both of these coming out one step higher, so this thick cable would be coming out on top of the square right here, and then I could work with the bundles wherever they need to go. I think raising above would be better, because if you lower it, it's just going to make it too cramped, I guess. Yeah, let's see how raising it up works. I don't really want to move this bundle just yet, because that's a lot of effort to disassemble and then reassemble that. But we'll do the big dense cable first and see how that goes. Yes, Kitty? Yes, Kitty? Hi, Kitty. How are you? Alright, so let's replace before we break. Oop. Alright, so let me slap that there. Grab you. Grab you. Then we disassemble these. That would be up, and that would be fine. Yeah, I think that'll be acceptable. And then we'll just need to do each of these lines up as well. Just gonna take some refiddling. Won't be too awful. Ah! Fell right between the two. Well, damn it. Stab it. Exactly. It's really hard to plan in advance for all this kind of crap. Well, and we were going under the assumption that our current power setup was going to function. The P2P system that we've been using is supposed to have no throughput limitations. It's supposed to just be limited on the cables that you're using. But we just proved that the cables that we're using were not the problem. It was definitely the P2P system. So when we found out that our P2P system was not working as intended, we suddenly had to shift gears and redo it, which is unfortunate. Okay. So this is going to be a little bit more obnoxious because we have several things relying on these cables. Improvise, adapt, and overcome, exactly. I'm doing at least one of those things right now. I just realized that placing that second line is not the right answer. So, facing this away, it is on the right. So, right, right, right. Because these bundles are all going to have to come down. Doing it. It's fine. We're dealing. We're solving problems. Alright, so let's see. You can come this away. Making sure I'm not causing problems by disconnecting. No, I just need to start there. And then we'll figure out how to make it pretty later. Just want to disconnect. All right, so over here, I'm just gonna. Wall that up. That can get walled up. Alright, so what's going to need to change over here then is this line is going to have to move. Because this is going to be conduit. Like so. And I'm just going to go ahead and wire this bit up because we're going to need it. Alright, that'll be fine for now. And we can prettify it later. My section over here isn't going to be as easy because I designed the whole damn thing around the two cables idea. So I'm gonna have to fiddle with that a little bit design wise because I wanted these two cables running across the top, but one of these is going to get replaced with incoming cables. So yeah, that's cool. Let's move the bundle up. What I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to end up changing the roof style of this thing to encompass the bundles. Maybe stairs up and over, that kind of thing. So let's... Yeah, destroying those is going to be fun. I think destroying them is easy. Because I just have to take out the middle bundle bit. Okay, it's hard to tell exactly which is the right one to destroy. That's fine, we'll just do it this way. Okay, so we conduit all the way across. And I'm going to fall. We conduit across, and then we disable, and then we're safe to do the rest of them. Is there an easier way? Can I just do that? I can just do that. Okay, good. Yay, aluminum.
Yay, aluminum.
And since you just did the quest for aluminum, does that mean that you got a stack of it?
No, just one.
Ah, so that's not the stack ownership one.
It takes 121 seconds to smelt one ingot.
Ah, Jesus.
I know. So, it's gonna be a minute before we have a stack.
Cool.
I'm not even making a stack. I think I'm making... Well, actually, I think I am doing a stack. But only just.
Alright, let's get Inventory cleared out a little bit. It'll be 128 minutes, yeah. Alright, I need more fluid conduits. I may need more item conduits, not really sure. Whoops.
Something here's not right.
What?
Your wire mills.
Oh, I think I might have been in the middle of something, I don't remember.
Okay.
What's not right?
Well, if you open up the crafting status, like through your interface, just your inventory, you can see it's requesting aluminum wires.
Yeah. And that would be because I didn't finish setting up the wire mill before I got distracted with the whole power situation.
Oh, okay. I was going to test to make sure that my other thing worked for the conduits. But...
Yeah. Give me a sec. Rather 128 sec? Actually, maybe, yes. At the rate I've been going. I need this again. Dag nabbit. Okay. You go there. It's fine. Right. That should be good. Alright, should be good again.
Alright, so Lumium power conduits can be auto-crafted, technically.
Technically, despite having very little of the materials.
Right, yeah.
Right.
Lumium is just going to be rough for a while.
Okie dokie.
So.
Okay.
But again, the Lumium cables are for IV, and that's even what the quest says. Wires made from Lumium transmit IV power, so.
I mean,
they can handle what we got. Obviously, they can do more. Like, they can handle less than that, but.
Well, I think that quest is talking about Lumium wire, which is an IV superconductor.
Well, that and just because of the 1,301 or the 131,000 IU per tick for the conduit output, which that divided by 4 is what IV needs.
Well, sure, yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, we just happen to need a whole hell of a lot more power than that. Okay, so kill that. Put that there, that. And then let's just make sure to put the thingies back in. It's probably not that important to put the thingies back in at the moment because I'm going to be breaking these and renaming them again, but it's fine. It's fine. So let's breaky, placey, pasty. Alright, so you were blue extract. And then 4. And you were also 4. Okay, we should be back to normal-ish? Question mark? I don't know why these got enabled. That's fine. These got enabled because they need to be enabled. I'm dumb. Don't mind me. I was going on the idea of removing as many freaking connections as possible because we're doing so damn many connections. Okay. So these need to be reconfigured because this is a new output section. Same with these, but I don't have anything going there yet. So I'll do it when I set it up so I know what I'm doing. Because we're good for the moment. Everything is set up, everything's connected, everything's powered, I do believe. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, okay. So we have Lumium energy conduits on autocraft. We have whopping 3 Lumium ingots, but oh man, this mod pack is insane compared to what I'm used to. Just absolutely nuts. Okay, so let's continue part of the wire setup because I'm curious how this is going to turn out. So you need to be broken. Okay. You need to be broken. Leave you there for now. Okay. And this can just go. Brick. Alright, so what I can do is I can slim these down a little bit. Let's kill that for the moment. This is just going to be a temporary solution, I think, until I figure out what I want these to look like. Yeah, let's do... Yeah, let's do those cables. That'll be fine. Oh, and I need... Oh, wrong one. Why do I keep doing that one? No, I want the little ones. And then this is going to have to get moved. And I think I have a handle on all of my parts. So this can go. That can go. And I think, I mean, I don't really like the way that that's angled right there. I don't like the look of all this. Too many intersections. I'd rather have straight cables. I could do a cable anchor here. Do I still have cable anchors on me? I do. I could do a cable anchor here, which then still does that. Could do another cable anchor. Sure, why not? And that gives me a little bit straighter of a line. It doesn't really change much other than remove that one specific square. Let's see. Let's try you and you. So that kind of extends that down a little bit. I think that's a little bit cleaner. The big problem is going to be when I need to get my power cables from here. So let's finish running the power cables across this and just see what the whole thing looks like. I may have accidentally made another swastika. It's horrible because I keep doing radial symmetry, and every time I do radial symmetry it comes out like a goddamn swastika. So I'm gonna put this in here and see what it looks like. Nope, just cable. Another goddamn swastika. Every single time I do radial symmetry in a block game, I end up making accidental swastikas. So that's going to need to be corrected. We'll correct it. I don't know how yet, but we'll correct it. Thanks, Hafenpock. I appreciate that. I can't tell you how many times I've done it in Empyrean. I did it in Space Engineers. I've done it several times in Minecraft. Just block building games. Square-based radial symmetry. I end up with a swastika every goddamn time. And I don't mean to. And I feel bad about it. Every time I look at it, I'm like, ah, well, shit. I did it again. Hi, Sparkle. Thanks, Sparkle. Yes, you came in at just the right time, Sparkle. It's not as bad when they are extended out the whole way, but still, it's pretty bad. This is the part that I'm going to struggle with right here, because I need to kill this connection all the way down the line so I can have power through here. That's the part I'm going to struggle with, both visually and logistically, because once I need this power over here, I need to run it through conduits, which means every goddamn one of these pieces is going to need to be conduits. Son of a poop! Alright, we'll figure it out. Pular, hello. Welcome, and thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, so what I'm probably going to end up doing here is I'm probably going to do this entire cable bundle the whole way to just to thicken the appeal of it a little bit. And I might do something as simple as extending that like that, so that it doesn't end up looking like that, because I don't want it to look like that. Noises, more noises. Pular gave out a community gift sub. Well, thank you for that. That is very awesome of you. I appreciate that. Hi, hello, and welcome. You join in and immediately start throwing around subs? That's pretty great. Let's see. No, I haven't figured out a solution yet. I think if I just extend this out, because this is ultimately going to be the same bundle all the way across. Or it can be. It doesn't have to be, but it certainly can be. And that bundle is going to go all the way over these directions. I need to kill this connection for each one of them, just so it doesn't look weird. Ah, it fell. I fell. And then what went wrong here? Why does it look so off? I don't know exactly why it looks off, but then this can go there, that can go there, and that can kind of extend out the situation a little bit. Little bit better. Little bit better. Very much less swastika, and I appreciate that, because we don't need that. All right, where was I with this bundle? I think I was on the data because I ran out of data. Let's make a couple of these. Nope. Wrong one. This one. Nope. This one. There we go. I need more redstone conduit. have more redstone conduit. Oh, right. Fluid. I didn't do fluid all the way across. I attempted to do my sword teleportation. I ended up pulling my freaking clipboard instead. Eh? Yeah. There we go. Alright, fluid. Okay. So, we now have our cable bundle as far out as I care to at the moment. We haven't extended it that way or that way, and it's almost purely aesthetic anyway. I'm not fond of it. I don't know why, but I'm not fond of it. But we needs it, so we just kind of gots to deal with it. The only real alternative that I can think of, since we need the conduit, like we need the conduit power, that's got to happen. So the only alternative, since I don't like this, is to then do conduits on this side as well, and just skip the thick cables altogether. It's not, I don't know if it's as great as just the two thick cables, but we just kind of gotta deal with it, I think. I hate it, but I'm done. Well, done-ish.
What do you hate?
I don't like how the conduit bundle turned out once I got it all the way across.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. I, of course, had to do some accidental swastika repair, but, you know.
Radial symmetry.
I know. So I don't care for it that much, and I'm having to do a whole lot of rework to my power setup and all that stuff. I'm still working on it.
Yeah.
But I think we just gotta deal.
I'm cool with dealing.
Okay. So what do you think of... First off, what do you think of this as is?
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Okay. What do you think of, instead of the side-by-side dense cable and conduit bundle, we do a pair of conduit bundles? Would that be too busy?
I think that'd be too busy.
Yeah, because they're kind of visually busy as it is.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Java Minecraft, that Nomifactory pack, it's quite the beast to play with. Alright, so let's get this all the way over. I need this. Okay, so I need these in here. And then That can go. That can go. So this whole top line is going to have to go. Alrighty, Pooler. Thank you again for the sub and the follow, and have yourself a good night. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Okay, I'm gonna need more conduits. Thankfully, we have several more conduits. Boop, went too far. I don't like it. Where'd the rest of my power conduits go? Conduit. Fell down the hole again. Stop it. Okay, and then we need to kill all these. So what I'm going to end up needing to do is I'm going to need to cut like right here and here and do conduits. Because I need the power to go across this cable to that side. And the only option is either under the cable or cut through it with a conduit. And I don't know if I like that aesthetic. What I might do, though, is I might rely on a small subset of the Ender.io cable facades, so that when I do the cut through here, I haven't even decided which spot it's going to happen, but let's assume here, and then we conduit, and we conduit, so I can go this way with power, because we're going to have to go this way with power as well. We can do a cable facade in that one space, and it can be a block, it can be painted as a block that looks like it should fit there. It could be one of these cable factory blocks that looks appropriate. Like this one's literally a grate that looks like a plug. We've got the battery as an option. We've got any of these number of other blocks that could be painted as to make it look like the bundle's plugging in there correctly and it looks decent. Alternately, I could give up on this cross cable here altogether and do like one of the thinner cables that's not as visually imposing compared to this little bundle cable. So then we would do this one instead, which kind of matches a little bit better the physical size of this bundle cable, and it doesn't look quite as imposing. And I might end up going that route, because I don't technically need another cable here. This conduit bundle across the roof is all I need. But I want it to look neat-ish. So we try to make it look neat-ish. So let's do that for now. And I will probably fiddle with it several times over as I try to make it look good. So these will give me my ideas of what my next steps are visually. Now over here, I need I need to get power in here because the P2Ps aren't a solution. So let's get rid of that. And let's get rid of you and you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Alright, and then I need ME cable, or ME conduit. And we need to get rid of you, and you, and you, and you. Alright, so that's that solution. We got to come across here and do that over here. Alright, I hadn't finished wiring this up because that's when we roughly ran into the discussion of what we needed to do next. So, now we are here at the end of that discussion. And we have power, we have cables, we have things doing things. Alright. Hello, Wing! How are you doing? They are doing them very often. Steamfest is now, I don't know if it's quarterly, but it's at least twice a year. But they did change, they changed the rule so that any game in development can only participate in one Steam Next Fest. Because they were running into a problem where the same games were showing up in every single Next Fest because they were in development for several years. So now developers are going to have to pick and choose when they show up in Next Fest so that they can get advertisement for their game that's upcoming. Whether they choose to get early publicity or publicity shortly before they're launching, that's up to them. But they can no longer participate in every single Next Fest come along the line. So that's, I think, a good thing. As far as stuff that caught my eye in Next Fest, there's a handful of simulators. I don't know if you saw the Ship Graveyard Simulator 2. That one just came to a demo. Snow Plowing Simulator demo. Forest Ranger Simulator, honestly not recommended at the moment. It's got some promise, but it's really kind of janky. Bunker Builder Simulator, kind of janky. My Dream Setup, I wasn't fond of that one myself. There's the Repair House, which is made by the same people who did PC Builder Simulator, except for it's repairing various objects and whatnot. There's I Am Future, which is an isometric view crafting survival sim that kind of has Raft vibes to it. Even though it's not Raft, but you're on top of skyscrapers that have been flooded. So some fun games there. Those are the ones that I played. I have another night lined up to play a handful of other ones. The Last Starship. I vaguely remember that one's a colony builder. I tend to shy away from colony builders, honestly. Because I tend to enjoy them for a very, very short period of time before I lose interest. Yeah, RimWorld meets oxygen not included. Yeah, it's a colony builder. I'm not big on the colony builder, sadly. But yeah, it does look promising in terms of that type of gameplay. Let's see. There's also Far World Pioneers, which is kind of looks like a Starbound Terraria-esque. Void Train, which has been in early access on Epic for quite a long time now, finally brought their demo to Steam. I'm excited to try that out because Void Train looks pretty interesting. Okay, so let's see. I've got my ME. I've got my power. Got those going that way. Those going that way. I need this to be connected down here, which is why I had this line here. I guess I could wire that out back this away so that these cables aren't coming down. I know that was your earlier question, Blade. I don't technically need these here. And now that I no longer have any other ME cables there, they do kind of seem out of place. So let's get rid of them.
Here's a question for your input.
Yeah.
Where should I put the nuclear reactor?
Ah, that's a good question. Good question indeed.
Not done yet, but I don't have all the tungsten ready. But where do we want it in case it melts down or whatever?
What size are we talking?
I'm just doing whatever the quests is. Looks like it's a 5x5x5 cube.
Okay, so it's not terribly big.
Essentially, yeah. It's mostly going to be I guess a breeder reactor, but
is there mention of meltdowns? I don't remember nuclear craft having meltdowns.
Yeah, if you overheat it without enough cooling.
Does it mention how bad that meltdown can be?
I remember we had one meltdown in our PO3 run. I think it turns a lot of the cells inside into like liquid metal.
Ah, okay.
And then you have to like rebuild it and clean it all up and...
Yeah, nuclear craft used to not. Okay. Can it overheat and melt if the temperature exceeds? Can safety loop. It doesn't really mention anything else other than it can melt, which doesn't really help all that much.
Right, I imagine it depends on what kind of cooling I've got in there, how big it is, what fuel, etc., how much I run it through.
Yeah.
We'll have to figure that out when we actually have a loop for power. But like I said, this is just gonna mostly be for breeder reactions right now.
So this is going to be the breeder. I'm assuming at some point we're going to want a bigger one?
Probably for power, at least one, yeah.
Okay. I mean, we have several building options. We have this little building option here. That's a nice little squat building that could be a reactor building.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is an option. This could just be hollowed out and it could be reactor worthy.
True.
And it happens to have a water tower on the top for coolant.
Yeah, I gotta use like cryothium.
I know. It was worth a try.
Water's not nearly cold enough.
I guess. So this is an option if this is... I mean, it's just a short, squat, square building. Nothing too terribly fancy about it.
Yeah, it's true. I could just set it up in here.
Yep. Or there's the little gray terracotta building on the side that we're not using yet. That's already got the power cable hooked up to it.
Right. Yeah, I think I'll use this little squat guy.
Okay. That'll do.
Oh shit, there's like an aquarium in there. Dang it.
Oh. Okay. Well, let's work on clearing that out. Let's see, Wing, do you want more recommendations? I have more lined up that I haven't played yet. What up?
This doesn't do liquids, huh?
Nope.
Okay, well.
Pretty much just gotta fill it. Fill it and then re-break it.
Oh god, air.
I know breathing is important. Well, hey, that's an idea. Breathe.
Oh god, air.
Meanwhile, I'm going to drop all the conduits for the moment. Conduits and cables. Alright, and then I will take that back. You work on that, since that works a whole hell of a lot more for you, and I will work on clearing the place out.
Alright.
Want the whole thing cleared? Floor as well?
Sure, I mean, it's just because it's only like a 2-story building, right?
Yeah.
You may as well just have it just all open, especially because it's only 3 high, and I need, 5. So.
Okie dokie. Well, let's do that then.
Yeah.
Done.
Nice.
Needs a couple holes patched, but whatevs.
Yeah, holes are fine.
And you do have a basement to work with if you need to go down a level.
No, you hate that.
True, I do. But it could be neat, depending on the size of the reactor, is if you just carve out the floor and leave it open with maybe some scaffolding around, walking around the reactor.
Hmm. I see, yeah.
So then we'd carve it down, and it would only be down like, what, I think it's like 4 or 5 blocks down, something like that. And then
Right.
this main floor entry could be the beginning of the scaffolding, and then down there would be the reactor.
Hmm.
Let's see how that looks. Found down.
Yeah, you did.
There's more down. Oh, no, there's not more down here. It's just a hole that leads to the the subway. There's a random hole that leads to the subway. What do you think of that idea after seeing down?
Hold up.
What you doing? You're slowly sinking.
I know. All right. This will work now. Hold on.
Oh God. Interesting. Well, fine then. Be that way.
Sorry, what?
I can see when my saw is or my drill is no longer needed.
Oh, your drill, yeah.
Ah, got too much crap in my pockets. Too much crap in my pockets. I don't have my saw readily available. There we go. There, all cleared.
Nice. So you're thinking of sinking the reactor down into here?
Yeah.
All right.
Because I'm thinking the 5x5 beginning reactor is probably going to be temporary, or it's going to be our constant breeder or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
But then we may end up with a bigger reactor that might better fill the space.
Oh, I see.
And then we'd end up with like a scaffolding walking around it, just to get a better, like, industrial kind of feel to it, like a reactor that's always got to be monitored from all sides.
Okay, that sounds good.
Okay. Let's go back up here. Here. And let's see if we can figure out any more decorative elements that we might need to do in here. Decorative and or functional elements. So right now, I'm at a situation where I need to figure out my next line here. So like we got this converter here. So I'm going to need another 3 to finish off this side before I can split out the wires. And then I'll be able to expand out those machines to the full 8. I've got the 8 lathes and the 8 metal benders here. We'll have another 8 metal benders here, and then whatever this line's going to be. I haven't decided what that's going to be yet, though, because I don't know what else we need in quantity. Because all of the other lines, I'm thinking, are going to end up being split out to maybe 4 and 4. Because a lot of the other items that we need don't need that much quantity. I think plates, wires, foils, rods, cables, fine wires are here. This is pretty much the extent of the ones that we need in quantity. Everything else is significantly lower, but still needs to be automated. So I'm thinking at most 4 machines per. And that's going to be, you know, over here, for example, might just be a line of extruders, because we've got to extrude long wires, we've got to extrude
do you have the chisel?
small gears, etc. I do. Let me put that back in for you.
Thanks.
Gears, small gears, rotors, stuff like that. So we have several needs for extruders, but I don't know if we need a line of 8 extruders per part. It might be worth doing anyway in case we need stupid quantities in the future. I know, for example, all of the HV circuits require a pair of MV circuits, which each require a pair of LV circuits, and I think that exponential growth is going to keep going with each layer of circuitry. I'm pretty positive. So let's go to the circuits, and let's go to IV, which is our next tier. What's our first IV? Our first IV is the mainframe, which requires a pair of EV circuits, which requires a pair of HV circuits, MV, etc. The MVs, I think, are the first ones that can be crafted without a previous requirement of the LV circuits, which is weird because I thought we had an MV recipe that required LV, but I could be wrong. The first tier MV required LV circuits, but the next tier MV also requires LV circuits. But once you get to the yellow tier, so we've got the red tier, which are like the first low tier, LV and MV only. And then you've got the orange tier, which also all rely on the previous version. But then you've got the yellow tier, which does not require the previous version of the circuit for at least LV and MV. HV still requires the MV. And then once you get to the blue tier, HV can be crafted without a previous requirement. EV requires the previous. So that each colored tier lets you start at the next higher tier up without requiring the previous tiers. So it can be enhanced over time, but it takes a lot more effort to enhance over time. Alright, let's see. Let's see here. Let's do this part, because we're gonna need a ton of wires. So let's see, 4. I need a few more end steel wires. I need 4 more for here. So we got a handful of 8x, so let's do 1 more 8x to clear that part out. That's my 4. Alright, and then we need 3, 7. We need 7 more of those things there. only enough for 3. I need to make more aluminum. Aluminum. I need aluminum. And this is where the auto crafting comes in. What I probably should do is I probably should auto craft that, shouldn't I? I should auto craft that. So we do not have any auto crafting recipes for aluminum wire. So let's do, oops, aluminium. So aluminum 4x. Pattern, and then we need a 16x pattern out of 4x's specifically. Okay, and then we need, oops, the 16x cable, and that specifically requires aluminum 16x wire and PVC sheets. Okay, now I gotta put these patterns somewhere. Terminal, let's see, what do we got? Oh, also, machine room. My machine rooms. Machine room. Not that that's where I want to put that, but still. These can go. I need them to go on the molecular assemblers. So these can go here and here. Now, this is where the cables get a little bit tricky. And this is where I think I might need to break out the assemblers to multiple different steps for the cables, because we've got. Let me refer to my sheet here. So for cables, we have aluminum cables that require rubber, silicone rubber, or styrene butadiene, sure, that one, and thin polyvinyl chloride sheets. So we got PVC requirement here, and then we've got things like copper cable that only requires rubber and the wire, so we don't have the PVC requirement. And then we've got europium. Where are you, europium? Europium, which requires an additional polyphenylene sulfide sheet, sure, with PVC. And that one starts at silicone rubber, so we're going to need silicone rubber at some point. So I'm going to need a separate line to handle this specific one. I don't have an easy way to handle this other than very creative filtering or an ME interface directly on top of the assembler to put stuff in. But I wanted to be able to parallel these processes. So I don't know exactly how to do that, but we got the 3 different varieties: the standalone rubber, the rubber with PVC, and then the rubber with the PVC and the polysulfide, whatever the hell it is. So that's 3 different types of assemblers. So I think 4 cable assemblers per will be fine for this process. Which means we're probably going to end up being on a separate line for that. But for right now, I can automate it relatively easily. I just need to kill one of these for the moment, I think. Okay. So it'll make me 32. Now it's chonking. The PVC sheets are going to be the hardest part, because we don't have those auto-crafted anywhere. And I'm not at a place where I can do that, I think. What have you been doing for PVC sheets? Have you just been doing it by hand?
I've just been grabbing out of the storage and then running it through a solidifier.
I see.
Could probably automate that.
That feels like an automatable thing.
It does. It's hard. Well, that would probably need like a level emitter or a drawer under it. Because so many things needed it in liquid form as well as need the sheets or the foil even.
Right.
It's just, keeping it only solid or only liquid doesn't really work.
Yeah, that's kind of one of those stuff in a drawer kind of situations.
Right.
Let's see. Is that a thing for the machine room? Because I need it for the machine room. I need PVC foil or thin sheets for the cable crafting.
Ah.
Because at the very least, the aluminum ones need it, and I need the aluminum ones to make all the EV thingies I've been making.
I mean, yeah, if you want to slap a solidifier in there with the sheet plate, or even the ingot plates, though, you can extrude it into plates, or put the thing into plates and then into foil for if we need it. Just add the patterns.
Do we end up needing the straight sheets instead of the thin sheets for anything?
You cut out there, what?
Do we end up needing the regular PVC sheets for anything, or just the thin sheets?
I'm not sure.
Humbug. PVC. Looks like the PVC sheets are needed for plastic circuit boards to go into
I'm already making plastic circuit boards.
Okay.
Pretty sure. Should be.
So are you automating that then?
I am. Aha. You said PVC, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, I have PVC sheets actually automated to 100. Wait, is this not running? Why is this? Oh yeah, it should be running right here.
So you've got PVC sheets automated to 100.
Right here.
Here. Okay.
Yep.
So then I should only need to metal bend those sheets.
To put them into foil?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's easy, because I happen to have a line for that.
Problem is because these aren't, there's no, well, I guess we could put a pattern for the sheets into here, right?
Not really, because if you're level emitting and we request
we can
foil,
remove the level emitter.
Well, I mean, either way, if you're level emitting and we request foil, it's going to put as much as it can.
Oh, right.
Well.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking if you do a request for, 300 PVC foil, and this thing's only keeping 100.
Right.
Oh, okay, that'll give you 400 foil. That's a bad example, but if you craft more than the 100 it'll take, that it will stall out until these pick back up. Which, I mean, it's fast to solidify. I mean, see, like,
that's not too bad.
It takes a second, so it's not like it'll really delay things too much, but.
And these are being put into the ME interface?
Yeah, they're just getting stored back into the network.
Trying to figure out how we can weasel that.
because they're used right here to make those plastic circuit boards.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, is there a recipe we can put in there that will kind of dummy it into doing nothing, basically? And then with the level emitter in place, it'll request however the hell many sheets it wants, and then the level emitter will kick in and will just guarantee that enough sheets get generated and put back into the network to satisfy the recipe.
That I don't know.
Let me fiddle with it.
Okay, I'm gonna keep making my reactor.
Okay. Alright, so pattern. Pattern. There we go. Okay, so we want PVC sheets. PVC sheets. And it pattern. It does need an input. Okay. So I don't think it matters what I put in there. Does it? Let's tell it to put diamond nuggets in there. A single diamond nugget equals PVC sheet. And then I need a separate one for PVC sheet equals... we'll just do a regular recipe for that. Equals foil through the metal bender. Kill the circuit. Okay. So then there's that. This recipe can go into here. It doesn't particularly matter. I think that needs a crafting card though. Okay. So that's just basically saying throw a diamond nugget in here and you're going to get out a PVC sheet. I don't know for sure if that's going to work, but we're going to try it. And then in my machine room, in the foils, we're going to put PVC. Now, we currently have 275. So I would need to request a lot. I would need to request at least 1,200. That's not where that goes. I would need to request at least 1,200 to see if it works. So it's going to attempt to throw 237 diamond nuggets in there. I want to see if this works. Oh, is it gonna wait? Oh, Ah! I missed a connection. There we go. No power. There's no power. There's no power. Why is there no power? Connected. Power. Connected. 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 Power. 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 Power! Ha ha! I never finish my connections. Oh, I did it dumb. Minorish dumb. I connected all of my new machine room up to the new conduit system. I forgot to plug in my conduit system on the other side. He burped without telling me. Boo. Boo on that man.
I did burp without telling you, but it was only a second or two.
Boo on that man.
I just had to refill my water.
Boo.
I'm sorry. What do you want?
Oh, I was just telling you how stupid I was.
Oh.
So normal.
Okay. Yeah, alright.
No, I had set up my entire machine room under the new conduit power system instead of P2Ps. And then I forgot that I never plugged in my goddamn power thingy on the other side out of the bridge. So it was all hooked up to nothing.
Nice. Yes, it was Sparkle's fault.
It was Sparkle's fault. Okay, so these are foiling. Oh, we need to speed up the output on that. That's not right. That's not right at all. That's not how that's supposed to go. You are extracting on green, and you are inserting on red. Yeah, that's right. Alright, so bending has happened. PVC. It has not, however, finished this whole process. So that level emitter jankery did not work. So let's see if we can figure out what happened here. Okay, so it gave up, basically. I think what it's doing is I think it's waiting for the rest. Possibly. I'm not entirely sure what it's doing right now. Because it finished here. All of whatever it put into the box has finished and put those back into the network. Because we've got 1300 PVC, which is a hell of a lot more than we started with. But it's not finishing based on the PVC sheets that it's collected from the output. So that little setup does not work, unfortunately. So let's kill that recipe so it doesn't cause problems. Kill this job. We'll have to figure out another alternative to that. Alright, but I now have 32 of these, so we can make more of these. Perfect. You peeked into the endless abyss of the internet and got horrified and weirded out, so you bought a new coffee cup. That makes sense. Nice. Fuel meter coffee mug. Got new dice in the mail today? Yeah, I have new dice on the way. I did the same thing. Alright, I need the wrench. So I can wrench all these. Coin style dice? Question mark? Mine are in the shape of daggers and poisoned bottles for my new rogue that I'm playing. I don't think you mentioned the coin style dice yet. Ooh, you made your own bronze dice. Nice. I bought a pair of bronze dice. Put a dent in my table. It was an oops moment. Alright, so that's separated out right there. Separate. Separate. Right, wire snippers. Wrench is not the right answer to that. Wire cutters. Snip, snippety. Snip, snipperoo. Alright. More power. More power. More power. Oh, interesting. How do those roll then? I see that there's a little red dot that looks like some sort of glass bead or something that can change position to tell you what the new dice roll is, but I don't understand how those work. Ah, that's how it works. So that the red dot is the ball bearing that's inside and it moves to one of the corners. That's neat. That's very neat. You'll have to send me a link to that. I might or might not want a set if they're not too expensive. They're probably too expensive. Yeah, 40 is not too bad. I've spent more on dice. Nope, I haven't watched Moon yet. I haven't had a moment to myself to actually watch a video. Having like 2 hours straight to watch an actual movie is not something I typically have available to me. I know that sounds strange to you, who is a big movie person, but yeah, I rarely have 2 hours straight free. Okay, so this is a temporary. I just set this up temporarily to do the one automation for the cables. It will work for other cables that don't require the PVC sheets. So if it throws copper cables in there, it'll work. But I don't know how to get it to round robin correctly. Because if I request one cable and it requires 5 PVC sheets, it's going to put one wire in here, and then the 5 PVC sheets are going to be split between the machines. So the only option I can think of to solve for that is to always have the PVC sheets in there through an ME interface leveler, and just always have one of these slots in the assembly machine with PVC sheets in it. That's the only solution I can think of, and I think that might work, honestly. So let's test it out and see if it works. So you will be PVC sheet. Actually, let's do this whole full stack, because it's nice to have full stack in there. And I guess it doesn't matter which one we do. Oh, before I do that, hey, let's rename these so that we don't cause problems in the future. So we've got none of these renamed. But that's also because let's sign. Because every time I look at that, I wonder what the hell I was doing. So you are wires. Okay. So that's fine. So then we need to name 2 of them for wires. These aren't named yet, right? No, these are not named. So 2 of them for wires, 2 of them for fine wires, and 2 of them for cables. Wires. Oh. Ah, there we go. God, I wish it was easier to wrench these things, but I have to remove the box to be able to wrench them. There we go. Jacob the Jackpot. Hello, welcome. Depends what you need help with. I can certainly give it a good shot. An accessory for your Minecraft skin. Alright, do I get any hints on what your current skin is that we might be able to come up with something neat? Because otherwise, I'm just gonna say tentacles. That's all there is to it. Alright, so these are the fine wires. Fine wires. Good. Chain, hat, jacket, and a Thanos gauntlet. Okay. Tan, maroon, crimson. Green tentacle is acceptable. Purple would be better, but green tentacle is acceptable. I literally just put the fine wires in the wrong spot. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, did I lose the fine wires after breaking them? Oh, weird. Because I only have the wires left. Weird. Alright. Let's go rename those again. Alright, fine wires. Here. Okay, fine wires. Let's put the fine wires in there. Hi, kitty. How you doing, kitty? Hey, sir. Calm yourself. Come here. Come here. Kitty. Kitty wants attention. Okay, so fine wires get unnamed interfaces. That'll be fine. Cable assemblers. So we're gonna check out holding a stack of these in here, and then I will need minor issue. My thought was to put a filter on there, specifically a restrictive filter that limits it to one stack, but that will not work for when I need to put any number of different types of cables in there. I can't put the filter to include all of the different types of things. Let's see. Yes, Gila needed attention. He comes in screaming full bore, but he just wants a hug. That's all he wants. Hi, kitty. No problem, Jacob. Hope it turns out okay. And I will not be offended if you need to remove the tentacle if it does not come out okay. But good luck with that. I'm assuming you're on a journey searching for more advice. Alright, limited item filter. Give me one. Ah, it's for YouTube, so you're forced to do it. Gotcha. Well, again, good luck to you. Alright, let's see. What does this button do? Ah, damage. Got it. Hey, thank you for that follow as well, Jacob. Let's see. So, wire. These are all individually named wires. They're all wire GT. Can I do... No. Okay. Well, dang it. Well, dang it. Ah, you picked a game where I don't have any control over the save function. we have an autosave that's happening. It just happened. But I will refund that one for you because we don't have a manual save button in this specific game. We are auto-saving like champs because we need to. This pack is way too complicated. Okay, so if I do this, I can do a stack, but then nothing else can go in there unless it's specifically filtered for. So that's not an option, which is unfortunate because I want just a stack. I could do okay. So what I can do is I can instead let's just kick that out of there. I can put that over here. We'll get rid of this sign as much as I want to keep the signs. We can do this. And then this can have the filter. And that filter can be a stack of this stuff. And that will be set across the front of these things, so that there will always be a stack of that. And then once we get the other types of cables, the europium, where we need the thin polyphenylene sheet, I'm sure that's how that's pronounced, we can just tack that into the filter, done and done. Perfect. Alright, cool. Points wasting is good. I don't need to crack my back anyway. Hi, kitty. You want to stretch with me? Come here. Kitty is joining the stretch. There. Kitty has joined the stretch. Kitty. Kitty time. You good? You good? Okay. Alright, so that should work. Let's grab another filter. And that can be for this one. And then we just set this to always extract. It should get a stack of the stuff in there. We will need to increase the speed of that. Let's do all the way. That'll just get it stacking as fast as it possibly can. This one has output. This one, that one. These need extractor speeds in them. These need extractor speeds in them. These have it. Okay, good. Alright, so it's not the cleanest thing in the world, because we need both the item input here for the sheets as well as the fluid input in the back for the rubber. But it's fine. We're dealing. It works out a-okay. Alright. So that one's done, the cable automation is done, and that lets me automate different sizes of different cables. So for example, going through my sheet list here, in the cables department, aluminum is needed in both 1, 2, 4, 8, and 16x sizes. Same with copper, except for 2x for copper. Europium is the same, minus the 2x. Same with the gold. And in fact, there's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right. Twin, come to the
5,
reactor
6,
room.
7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 different types of cables. Okie dokie. 10 different types of cables that need all or most of the different sizes. So now I can automate all that. Nice.
So down here is the reactor itself, and it's currently plugged into our power network.
Okie dokie.
And of course, it only generates power when it's reacting stuff.
Sure.
So if you suddenly run out of power, or if you're ever on or whatever, and we run out of power and the dynamos aren't kicking on or whatever, in this chest is a bit of emergency TBU fuel. And that'll generate 18,000 RF per tick.
Nice.
So
very nice.
That, quickly, get something back. Like if the ME system goes down or whatever, you can quickly get it back up.
Nice. I approve.
Yeah.
And it ended up being more than 5x5, technically.
Well, the interior is 5x5.
Damn.
Yeah, it's completely filled.
Damn.
With reactor casings and cooling cells and stuff.
Would not have been the first time I've teleported myself inside of an active reactor.
Yeah.
But nice. I approve. Very, very nifty.
Yeah, it does 18,900 RF per tick, and it looks like it runs for... I don't actually know how long this chunks for, but...
I'm hearing what sounds like a Geiger counter.
Yeah, it's because it's running.
Should we be concerned?
No.
Cool.
Probably not.
Probably.
I mean, you wanted tentacles anyways, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Tentacles, as it were.
Indeed. And then it does depleted TBU fuel,
Yeah,
which then centrifuges out.
Yeah.
So you can have all your centrifuging done down here as well, if you'd like.
Could, yeah.
Where is that fuel going to?
In my pocket.
In your pocket. That's a safe place to put it.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Probably. You're going to end up with a tree growing out of your head.
My health is going down, though.
Ah.
It's not. I'm kidding. But...
Now it is.
Nah.
Yeah. So, now what are you going to do with all this?
Well, in the mid-game tab is a whole bunch of different fuels. I'm just gonna
make all of those things?
Work my way through those, yeah.
Alright then.
Get up to the higher level reactor so we can have something running for power.
Nice.
Instead of these dynamos. Or in addition to the dynamos, I guess.
Okay.
I was thinking about filling one, like this side of the wall or something, or maybe this whole wall with a vibrant capacitor bank that this just feeds into.
Oh, okay.
Or again, another emergency power.
Yeah, yeah.
Otherwise, like right now, all this, like this has got 19 million RF stored, and it's just not going anywhere.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's still reacting even though it's full. Interesting.
Yep.
There's gonna need to be some sort of RF power control on that to stop it from cooking all of our fuel when it's not needed.
Well, eventually, but this is a breeder. I'm not doing it for power.
Oh yeah, you're doing it for the actual fuels.
Yeah.
So yeah, the whole wall made out of capacitor banks, awesome, love it. There's also, I was looking in the book, and there is a turbine that you can make.
Oh.
That turns nuclear power into steam power to make even more power out of a turbine. So when we need to ramp up even more, it's bottom center of mid game. A little bit to the right,
Oh.
large turbines. It explains the process of turning a fusion reactor into
large plasma turbine.
Large plasma turbine, exactly.
I'm going to check that out.
So
or check that box.
Yeah, we can check that box, yes. If you are going to look into that at all, I would like to just simply know which turbine you're going to use. Because those, I've been ignoring those in my assessment of which parts to autocraft.
Oh, well, it's a ludicrous voltage tiered circuitry anyways.
So later, got it.
Later, doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, I think the reason I was looking at that is almost all of the turbine blades all use various levels of screws. So almost all of the screw types were completely irrelevant for all crafting, except for turbine blades. And damn near every screw is used for every turbine blade type. So it was a determination of whether or not to automate a line of 8 automations for screw making or a line of 1. Because we didn't need like 17 different types of turbine blades.
I don't see actual turbines in this thing though. If you look at the multi-block structure for the large plasma turbine,
it most likely the turbine goes into a block.
Nope.
The turbine, no? Where are you seeing the turbine block info?
I'm just looking at large plasma turbine and then the multi-block structure.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, I see. There's a giant IV rotor holder.
Yeah, that's the one. And then these turbine blades do seem to be a consumable item, so that will need to be fed in occasionally.
Oh, that sucks.
So we'll have to autocraft whichever turbine blade we choose to go with. Which means I just need to know which one so I can automate the double plates and the steel screws that go into making those.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll just be a project for later.
Yeah. I'll probably have a spot for automating steel screws and double plates. I just need to know if we're going to go that route, so I can accommodate for that.
Yeah, I'm sure we will eventually for just oodles of power.
Okie dokie. I will plan for that then.
Not now. I assume the difference between those blades are just the durability. I don't know if it would affect how much power they generate, but
completely unknown, because if you go to attempt to make one of them, it just says tooltip error, see log. So I have 0 information on what those do and how much durability they have or anything like that.
Oh, I can... Wait, when you mouse over the blades?
No, not the blades. Use the what is crafted with the blades, and you'll see in the assembler a completed turbine item.
Oh yeah, it does.
Tooltip error, see log.
Oh, I can see it.
Oh, you can see it. Interesting.
At least with the, I'm looking at the ultimate one. I can see it.
Ultimate.
But yeah, it's got a durability, turbine efficiency, and turbine power. So yeah, we're gonna have to figure out what the best one is.
Ah, okay. So you went into ultimate. Got it. I was looking at all of the various other ones: iridium, steel, osmium. They all came up with errors. So maybe there's only one that actually works.
Yeah, the osmium doesn't. That one gives me an error. Let's see, and the Quada one doesn't work. Yeah, I just happened to pick the one that works apparently.
Great. Well, and if you search for turbine rotor,
cobalt brass works too. But yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if you search for turbine rotor, only one shows up. It's just like all the other tools for GregTech.
Yeah.
So when you click on that, aluminum shows up, chrome turbine does not show up, etc., etc. So like half of them work.
Okay.
But yeah, we need the long magnesium rod and then slap a bunch of turbine blades around it. Oh, there's efficiency numbers. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're going to have to decide which one's going to be our best one, because some of them have more durability but less turbine efficiency. Some of them have more turbine power output percentage but less durability, that kind of stuff. That would be a future situation. So I mostly just need to know, assuming we're doing that, I guess I just need to have an extra machine available to constantly be making those things. Because they'll probably be on autocraft.
Yeah, probably. How fast is this? 5. Yeah, we'll again, the turbine thing is way later with ludicrous voltage, so we'll be whatever, figure it out.
Okay, so other question. Your ME auto crafting setup with the molecular assemblers and whatnot.
Yep.
I'm about to make a whole bunch of stuff that's going to make that need to expand.
Okay.
So you just wanted to expand it off in the same spot, similar to what you got over here? Or were we going to move that molecular assembler type setup into the dangly hole under the controller?
Yeah, I was just going to do that dangly hole being just the computers.
Just the CPUs?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, this can go, I mean, you can build this up.
Yeah.
I have acceleration cards in all of the assemblers.
Yep, that makes sense.
So as you're adding to it, I mean, obviously keep the same staggered leaf pattern.
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
Okie dokie.
And then you can access of course, the interfaces in the middle through the terminal.
Oh yeah, I've just been using the terminal and just picking a slot that seems free.
Right.
Okay. I probably don't need to expand this just yet, but I was looking at it and thinking that it was gonna start getting a little bit full pretty quick.
Well, may as well. We're gonna want it.
We're gonna want it. So let's do a thing. Let's do some of these. Do we have molecular assemblers on autocraft? We do not. Let's start there. So we need crafting stations, which are not on autocraft. I'm not even in the right friggin' terminal. Let's do the right terminal. Pattern terminal. Molecular assembler. Crafting station. Assembler. Ah, I see. We're gonna need this equivalent in assemblers as well. So I might. So I've got these double rows here, which would be kind of perfect for that. Assembler on the bottom and on the top would be interface. It wouldn't be quite the same as this type setup, but it would serve for that purpose. And then we can start auto crafting some of the things that require assemblers, like the hopper I tried to craft, the molecular assemblers, all that kind of stuff. So I think that might be a good idea. Let's do it here. These need to come down anyway, so let's take them down and replace it, recreate it. Alright, so here we will have interfaces. And each one of these is going to be down, like so. And we're going to need to bring the ME network over there as well. Oops. Okay. Network. And then we're going to need power. We're going to need another one of these doodads. I feel like I should steal one of those, but it's fine. Ah. We're out of titanium plates. How many of those do we need? Let's do that many for now. You're not outputting fast enough. There we go. You're not round robin. Haha! That's why that's a problem. Alright, well that didn't work out according to plan, but it's fine. Are you round robin? You are. Okay, you're all good. That didn't work out quite according to plan because I didn't have it all configured correctly, but it's working out pretty well anyway. And done. So that went really quick. I like it. Then we need you. Alright, and then let's do advanced assembler. Advanced assembler 3. We'll just do one of them for now as a proof of concept. I do have these assembly machines that are working just fine. I just want to make sure that the interface setup works. So this is actually going to need to be wrenched. I hate doing the wrenching, but we need to do the wrenching. So we wrench top, and then we screwdriver top. So we can then auto output top. So the interface will dump items down, it'll cook its stuff, and then back up again. Here we go. Okay. So, what's our first recipe? Our first recipe is going to be the crafting station. So let's do the things. We need more crafting cards. Nope, I have. Do all these things have everything that they need? I feel like I have too much stuff in my pocket. I have too much stuff in my pocket. Let's do some of those, and then we need some of these. You guys are good, you guys are good. I already did that blade. You must have missed that moment. Howdy, Cass. What do you mean I have too much cat treats? Do you mean I have too many and I need to share? Is that what you're getting at? This is probably overkill. Yay, more power.
Yay.
Yay. Alright, so let's make some patterns. So we need a pattern for this doodad. And we need a pattern for hopper in an assembler. Wrought iron, iron. Sure, iron plates. Why not? We have bajillions of them. Alright, just to be sure, hopper cannot be auto-crafted. And this crafting station cannot be auto-crafted. Okay. And then we put these patterns in here like so. And then we craft some. We need power. Oh dear, oh dear. Alright. And steel wire. Power. Also need to arrange these things the right direction. Nope. Nope. I need to actually place one correctly. Power. Then I need to hook it up to power. Oh man, I'm on a friggin' roll is what I'm on. Power. 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 There we go. Now we're cooking. Alright, so those are all going back in the network perfectly fine. You were waiting to see if I realized that I needed friggin' power? That's bold of you to assume I would realize that. Alright, so we have that done. And then we have 5 hoppers. We can make some of those. Now that is a surprisingly long job. Why is that taking so long? It's a 40-second craft. That's why it's taking so damn long. It's 5 seconds once it gets to EV, but still surprising. Okay, so now we have an assembly setup where we can request things on demand. I think that's a good time to take a moment. I need to BRB because I need to get cat. I need to get water. And I need to take care of myself, so BRB.
Okay.
Alright, we are back, and it is kitty time. Kitties! There's one. Gila was occupied upstairs, so he might be a little bit... Gila! Gizmo's gonna get it all. Gila. Gila, come on, Gila. I guess Gila doesn't want any. Walk you back.
Welcome. Say, for your metal bending setup.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait. Wait, is it a bender? Actually, hold on.
Yeah.
Shit, never mind. It's an assembler. Oh wait.
I also have one of those.
Currently?
Ready to automate.
Can you add hoppers to that?
I already did.
Oh, thank goodness.
I know. That was bugging me earlier. Yes. Gizmo was putting his little butt up in the air because he was excited. Oh, yeah, blocking mode. Blocking mode. Probably a good call. Yeah, blocking mode is probably a good call for this assembler because it has so damn many slots. It probably won't matter because it has so many slots it could handle taking multiple recipes in at once, but just in case. Oh, my face is in the way. This button. Okay, so it's right up here, this corner. So blocking mode ignores the contents of the target inventory, or do not push crafting items if inventory contains items. I'm going around doing a variety of automation. I'm also looking at automating the molecular assemblers because we hadn't done that.
Good. I think we're also gonna need the the MV machine hulls, and
Oh, did we not have those automated?
we have the casings. Not the hull for the interfaces.
Got it. Got it. Yeah, that's probably fine. Doesn't really matter where these go. Okay. And then, so we've got... Why specifically do we need the MVs? Oh, because that's part of the interface, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I just said for the interfaces.
Yeah. Sorry, I was in the middle of trying to figure out something else.
Oh yeah, no, it's all right.
So MV hulls. We don't have the machine casings. We have the hulls, we don't have the machine casings. So MV machine casing assembly. Oh, so here's where we run into a problem. There is no way that I'm aware of to put in the circuit and then also remove the circuit. So we're basically gonna have an automator or an assembler dedicated to making machine casings, because that's what the number 8 is. And chests apparently, because why not? And furnaces. Yeah, and that doesn't surprise me. It would be nice if there was a way to pull out the circuitry, but I could see why that would be a problem. But that's fine. Alright, so the way that these assemblers are set up, especially with the machine casings, is we're gonna need an assembler dedicated just to machine casings, because it requires a circuit, and you can't pull those circuits out when you're done. So we'll figure it out, but we got a variety of options.
Unless we do I guess we could just do a pattern for the molecular assembler for the hull.
But the pattern is going to require the wrench.
No.
For the machine casing.
Uh.
Machine casing is 8 plates around a wrench, or in an assembler, 8 plates with a program circuit.
Oh.
So we would either, and I've had issues with automating like wrench recipes before, because it has a bad habit of auto crafting a new wrench each time instead of using the existing ones.
Well, then we can add the MV machine casing to my line here, similar to how I have the LV machine casing.
Where do you have that being done?
In the 2nd floor of the main building. Right by like all the.
Okay, so you've already got one. Okay.
That's LV.
Okay. So
if we want to put the MV one right next to it, so we don't have to dedicate one of your on your line.
I mean, I'm not having a problem with dedicating one on my line to it, because I don't know how many of these we're going to need.
Interfaces, 1 billion.
It specifically interfaces attached to assembly machines with specific numbered circuits on it. That's the thing I don't know.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't know, but yeah, that's sitting there as an option, I guess.
Okay. Do we want to have a situation where we have several of these on stock at any given moment, rather than request on demand?
I'm wondering if it might be just generally a better idea for more of your machines to be more versatile.
Okay.
To spread out any crafting jobs between them all, instead of having some that are dedicated just for whatever. But
well, so come over and take a peek, see at the wall, wherever the wall happens to be. There, that way. The new wall.
I missed. Hold on.
Yep, you missed. I'm gonna remove that distillation tower one.
Okay.
So this is what I was thinking for the assemblers.
Okay.
And it's just the oddball recipe that dumps it into an assembler that's directly attached, similar to what you got going for those LV casings. And then just a line of them with the recipe spread out however far they need to be. Because there's no easy way to split those.
So then would you do like all the ones with that need a program circuit card 1 would be in this one?
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
Then the 2, and then the 3, and then the 4. Okay.
Yeah, and that's if we even have enough to bother. Like there's a number 8, and it's every single machine casing. So all of those could just go into one. It could be done.
Right. Yeah. Okay, that would work then.
Yeah, and then of course I wouldn't do all the oddball stuff. Like if there's a number 2 and it's only got 2 recipes, don't bother. So I've got the cables automated up here on the top, and it's going to be set up so that as soon as we get to the next tier of cables that requires the next item, like sulfide, whatever. There's another sheet besides PVC that needs to get strapped onto cables for higher tiers.
Oh, okay.
But ultimately, it's just keeping a stack of each of the sheets in here. And then whatever cables come in here, whatever recipe is valid, they'll just use them. So these will all be paralleled.
Oh, okay. Cool. That works too.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
I'm working on it. So I'm going to go ahead and do that machine casing one now, just to be done with it, because I'll forget. Alright, and then I need the assembler. Oh, these can all go, can't they? Yeah. Assembler. Aluminum cable. I didn't actually set that one up to autocraft yet. I should set that one up to autocraft. Aluminum cable. That's a europium cable. I need aluminum cable. Aluminum cable. Aluminum cable. There we go. And advanced assembly machine. So let's do the aluminum cable. Aluminum cable, all of the sizes are needed. So let's just do a recipe for those. Here's the 2x. I need to be in the right buffer. Here's the 2x. Here's the 4. And here's the 8. There. Alright, so now all the aluminum cables are available for autocrafting. And Gizmo's playing with the stick. Just barely on camera, but he's playing with the stick. Good Gizmo. Alright, so we'll plop you down there. Get a circuit number 8. Alright, and then we pattern for machine casings. Alright, so that's LV. Or that's ULV, this is LV. MV. Ah, I need to remake those. I forgot, I need to remove the circuit addition. So back to this, remove the circuit. You remove the circuit. HV machine casing. Remove the circuit. EV machine casing. IV machine casing. We're not there yet, but we're getting close. And then I'm just going to do the rest of them, because why the hell not? Which one was that? That was LUV. So then we got ZPM. UV. UHV. And then the rest of these are not actually relevant. Perfect. Gizmo is indeed in a mood. Hi. How you doing? Hey. They are welcome to it. Okay, so, I do believe we need one of these in here. Okay, so all those are available. We may need to crank up the machine. Let's see, the high. I don't know which one the highest one is. Is that ZPM? And it's still an LV recipe. They are all LV recipes at 5 seconds at most to craft. So it's fine. Ah, I see. I see. More. Plutonium fission, that sounds fancy.
I know.
I forgot to do wrenching. Wrench, screwdriver. Okay, now we're good. Okay, you can go back in the network. Okay, so my next step is to replace these. So we'll replace you first, because I want to have the wire's name on them. Replace you. And replace you. Shit. Forgot to put those in first, so all my recipes ended up in the network. It's fine. It's fine. Better. Let's clear out these patterns, because these were probably ones that he put in there. Yeah, because that's just a machine hull. And then you can have these. Alright, so we got wires. Fine wires, no name, cables. Good, good. Alright, so let's figure out... You know, let's do some more recipe creation. Just to have some recipes in here that can be used for things. So we've got aluminum cable, and I'm going to put these in an order. Copper cable's next, then gold. So let's do copper cables next. Also that. Alright, so copper cable. Copper cable. Copper cable. Copper cable. Alright, then we gotta make the small wire versions. We have copper wire on Autocraft. We do not have 2x wire on Autocraft, nor any of the other sizes as well. Okay, so perfect. So then 2x copper wire. Four X. 8x is going to be 4s. And then 16s are going to be 8s. Now, I don't have an interface terminal here, but I probably should with how much I'm crafting. So let's do that. It'll do. Okay, so we need oh, I didn't finish the aluminum. I did 4 and 16. I did not do the other ones. So I'll need to do 2 and 8 as well. So let's put some of these across here. It's nice to have them split out in case you need to have multiple parallel crafting jobs in a row. So we need to do aluminum, 2, and 8. Looks like the kitty's left. Hi, I'm back. Alright. There we go. The 2s, the 4s, the 8s, etc. And it might be beneficial to have my own line just for wires for the molecular assemblers because I'm going to have so damn many of these. So that might be where we go back and deal with that. So let's do, we already have a bunch of interfaces made, so let's do moleculars. I don't know how long that's going to take to craft up, but it's doing. It's doing. Whoops. Whiffed. Me. Alright, molecular assemblers, interfaces. We do need acceleration cards. So let's do some. Okay, so then we do an alternating pattern. Roughly like so. Okay, got them all. All right, and then let's do that again, but the other way around. Here we go. Whole new row. I guess I could do that here too, just to fill up the space. Ah, sure, why not? Why not? Oops. We need a whole bunch more of the acceleration cards. Okie dokie. So now we have 3 times the amount of crafting, auto crafting storage that we had before. Cards can go in. I want the pattern expansion cards on autocraft. That is literally that. Okay. Done. Do we have any more of the cards? So we have crafting cards on autocraft. We have acceleration cards on autocraft. Pattern expansion cards. Anything else we need? Not really. Not really. Alright, fair enough. So that can go into an interface of some variety. So now we have just a whole stupid amount of molecular assemblers, where I can then take all of my wires. So let's do aluminum wires. You can go there. We can take the copper wires. And then we can put those in their own fresh, brand new, never before touched molecular assemblers. Alright, so let's see. Copper, copper, copper. 2, 4, 8, 16. There we go. So then we can have some parallel working going on. Alrighty, Blade. Thanks for hanging out as always. Have yourself a good night. Alright, I slightly expanded the auto crafting in the server room.
By that you mean you filled it?
Um,
So I know what that inflection on slightly means for you.
those 2 empty slots, I filled
Yeah.
those to the same height as the other one. I did not go vertical yet.
Oh, okay.
So it's half filled.
Half filled. Fair enough.
But now that you say that, I feel like I'm obligated to go all in.
May as well.
Keep forgetting about that. That's molecular assemblers. So we're stuck behind the auto crafting in this one. And that might be where it's handy to have several of these if we're going to do this a lot. But typically with the molecular assembler stuff, you set it up one time and you never touch it again. So I'm not worried about this being a little bit of a slower autocraft job. And I think that'll go for some of those, especially all those assemblers I'm setting up. Unless we have the need to do a lot of those things in parallel, it's fine to have one doing the job at a decent pace. So that's the rest of the molecular assemblers. Acceleration cards. We're going to need more of those, so get to crafting, please. Electrical steel plates. We have electrical steel, though, I'm assuming. We have plenty. So let's do a pattern for electrical steel. Electrical steel plates in a bendy bend is this recipe. And that just goes right here. Acceleration cards. Make me lots. Go. Alright, so I'm going to take this. I'm going to put that in here. Let's do... Where's home?
Hey, come to the ore processing room.
Okie dokie. One sec. Crap. Floor. Yeah. Okay. Where to?
Right over here.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna put 4 stacks of silver dust into this box.
Okay.
Watch how fast this thing smelts it. Done.
Oh! I see. I see.
Yeah.
And this just... I love how the maintenance hatch is fixed by just putting duct tape over it.
Right.
That's awesome. So this is just the big smelter.
Right.
The one that just handles regular old smelting jobs.
Just smelting. So it doesn't do alloys. It doesn't do things that go through the EBF. So I've only got iron, tin, copper, zinc, gold, silver, platinum, lead, and cobalt on the filter right now.
Okay. Okay.
Everything else is pretty much an alloy of those.
All right. All right. I dig it.
Yeah.
I feel
Yeah,
like
let's-
in the long run we might want one of these things over at the clay setup,
Right.
because there's a couple holdout points there where the smelting is just real slow. But my god.
Yeah, it's doing 64 recipes at once. So it's doing a stack at a time.
Oh
per
man, just
process.
watching it chew through that input bus is amazing.
Yeah.
Nice.
That was 1,000 silver dust.
Nice. That's
So
actually
the,
faster than I can cook plates by just a little bit.
Right. So the 2.0 ore processing setup that I'm one day gonna do is just gonna be essentially that same flowchart and all that, but with the multi-block versions of
Yeah.
everything.
I assume that's like the ideal goal for the
Yeah.
whole thing, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the end game, but
Yeah, and my machine room is going to have to be readjusted for some of the assembly line stuff. There's like an assembly line multi-block,
yep.
and I think
Yeah.
that'd be real neat to have in the machine room as well.
So what I'm thinking about doing is running all of the ore through.
Like
That
all
we
the
have
ore that
right
we
now.
have currently.
Yeah.
How much do we have currently? I mean, we don't have a lot. I think the one that we had the most of is that nether quartzite ore. And nickel ore, maybe. Oh, and the salt ore. We have a bit. Well, yeah, we don't have that. Well, I just saw the end ores and the galena. Yeah, fuck it, just dump it all in. Do it.
So if I let's see, trying to think of how you had the thing set up downstairs.
What thing?
The ore dict storage bus on the freezer.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Just store ore. Just set it to store ore in there.
Yeah, but is this going to pull from the network?
It will not pull. The storage bus works so that it acts as a destination, so that anything that comes into the network will be stored at that destination.
Any new ore we make goes there.
Yes. So any existing ore will either need to be exported or will need to be manually pulled out of the network and just put back into the network so it can find that new storage spot. As long as it's set to priority, of course. Yeah, it's all going.
All right, well, but what I'm doing is I'm picking it up from the inventory or from the ME system, and I'm just dropping it right back in. Because I set that as a higher priority.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh, okay, good.
Have you repowered this place?
What do you mean repowered?
Rerun the wires so it doesn't run off P2P?
This place never ran off P2P.
Oh, okay.
Because I thought I was going to have to separate the networks with this ME system. I just didn't want to bother having two cables running everywhere, even though I was doing it with the fluid anyways.
Got it.
But yeah, so this was never P2P.
So many ores getting chewed up really quick.
Yeah, the ME, it's already almost all out. I mean, it's going to be sitting in this bucket waiting for the macerators.
Oh, that's what it's doing. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
I thought it was all just getting processed that quick. I'm like, oh my god.
I'm going to do the dense ore last, because otherwise that's going to fill the bucket with iron.
Ah, yeah.
Because that's a 16-to-1, and if we have 8 stacks, that's going to make so many stacks of iron.
Yes, it will. Well, alright then.
Pretty sure we have the hard drive space for it.
Probably. That.
Are you just scouting out any stalls or something? Or did you leave?
I left.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I have a good enough grasp on it. I know how it all works, but I wouldn't be able to spot a stall easily.
That's fair.
Okay. So, we have automated assemblers for certain items. I really want to look for more items that can be done in this, but 500 pages of items, and a lot of them we don't need. So we're pretty much just going to have to identify them as they come up. Like, these are all restrictive item pipes, not relevant. Auto-crafting skeleton skulls. We did the machine casings. I don't know if we need to do a tantalum capacitor. Probably not. Books, ladders, various Minecrafty things. And a lot of the stuff that requires an assembler is already being done through some of our other automated processes. So, might not need to. Might not. Who knows? But we'll at least have the option to do it over here. Yeah, A lot of the stuff I have no idea if we're ever gonna need. But if we do, just put in a circuit, slap in a new machine.
Okay, so this thing is pretty much running as almost full tilt as it possibly can. And we're using almost all of our power.
Nice. Yeah.
You look at the, like, how much is left in these new Miz dynamos.
Yeah.
So like we're using like
80-ish% of our capacity.
Yeah, 15% maybe.
Yeah.
So that's something.
That's good to know.
We're probably never gonna have, well, at least until we have much more robust power, but we're not gonna be running that thing as punishingly as we are right now.
Right.
Because it'll be like a micro miner mission or two every couple of hours.
Right, exactly.
And so it'll just be 7-8 stacks of whatever instead of however many we just did.
Yeah.
And it looks like it's even climbing back up a little bit.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm curious what would happen if I ordered up 1,000 or so plates, but
Try it.
let's see. Let's do more iron plates, because fuck it, we're about to use a bunch of iron. Alright, they've been ordered.
No change.
It ratcheted up 3,000 RF a tick.
Right, but per dynamo.
Oh yeah.
I mean, spread out between the however many we have, 3,000 RF is not a whole lot.
Yep, and I'm not seeing the same drain that we were seeing before. So all of my benders are running at full pace.
I can even slap in another 19,000 RF per tick with that reactor.
Nice. Yeah, we're able to run all of these at full bore for all the bending.
Hell yes. Well, that's good news.
Indeed. Bad news for our P2P system, but good news for us solving a problem.
Yeah, bad for the P2P, bad for us gonna have to rewire everything however many times.
Right.
But, yeah, at least...
But problem identified and solved.
Problem identified and solved. So I'm not sure about this, how does dilithium work? Oh, okay, never mind. Dilithium's fine.
Yeah, so dilithium is pulverized and then autoclaved with deuterium.
Yeah.
Interesting. Do we have an autoclave with deuterium?
No.
Okay. Do you have a spot for that dilithium dust to end up going?
We're just gonna collect the dust into this network.
It's actually going to import into the network though. It's not going to get lost in the machine.
Right, because it's not gonna fit any other ore dict.
Okay.
It should just sail right through. Should. I guess we'll find out.
Should. Why do we have so much dilithium, by the way?
It comes from the tier 1 microminer.
Really?
I think so.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Yep.
I just find that interesting because it's not even used until tier 7 microminer.
Right, yeah, we don't need it for ages.
Yeah.
So.
Weird.
Very strange.
Oh, you'll see that I put a B1.
Yep, I would just warp to it.
Yeah.
From
You can either warp to it from there, or you can go to home and then just use the elevator shift space up down.
Oh.
Yes.
I see.
And that is also the one that was over at the distillation tower, so that one's no longer there.
Got it. You have a door from your other area into the distillation towers zone in case we need to go over there, or
Not
just
yet.
ender sword through the wall?
I've just been ender sorting through the wall. Mainly because the distillation towers were not really set up to be a walkable space.
Yeah, sure, I just for troubleshooting purposes.
Yeah. No, it's mostly going to be set it and forget it, and then if we need to troubleshoot, we can fly over or whatever.
Okay, that sounds good.
There were roof decor, and that's about it.
Yeah.
We do need to. Oh, I do need to address swapping these over to direct wired power because they're all still on P2P, but we can address that later. But yeah, so we've got the new cable bundle set up to wire up our other buildings. We just need to actually convert everything over. You didn't actually do anything in the fluid storage area because those are powered.
Right, yeah, those just run on their own.
Oh, so everything over here in the new facility is all me.
So far.
Yeah, you did the fluid storage, but no power. So I need to repower the distillation towers. I've already repowered my machine room. And that's it at the moment. We have not branched into the 3 new buildings nearly as much as I thought we would.
Not yet.
Not yet.
We're gonna, well, I mean, we're probably going to.
Yeah, depending on how much auto-crafting is still needed, I have a very large gray building to work with. So if we need to make several of those multi-block
Oh, that's the
assembly line
6-story terracotta one?
Well, no, the gray building that I built my machine hall in.
Oh, yeah,
I have a whole lot of up and down space to work with in there. Alrighty, shall we call it for the night?
Yeah, and then we'll all just check back in on this in the morning and hopefully it's done and didn't break catastrophically.
Hopefully.
I'll let you know.
Alrighty, I'm probably gonna keep working on my machine room because this is a multi-day project.
That's fair.
And I don't think I can do all that on stream, so
yeah.
I still need to do some of the extruding stuff. I need to do I need to finish looking at all of the various parts to see which ones we actually need. 'Cause that's one of my biggest holdups right now is figuring out how much I need to automate. Because a lot of these, it's just not worth putting a whole, line of 8 machines for, making bolts, for example, where we need so few bolts. So I need to identify which ones we're actually needing more of.
Got it.
And then if I need to, I can split up my walls even more.
Sounds good.
That's my plan for the next day and a half until we play again.
Yeah. GG's. We did well.
We did well. You did a nuclear facility.
Yeah, we have a nuclear reactor.
Nuclear reactor. Yeah, good job. Good job.
Oh, collect all your things. Check out how many dollars you get.
Collect all. I have $9.
Yeah, it's insane, right?
That's a lot of dollars.
All of those nuclear things were $1 each.
Nice. Alrighty, I'm good for the night.
All right, take care, buddy.
Bye.
Bye.
That button. There we go. Alright, so yeah, Minecraft done for the night. We did stuff. We ended up with less than ideal solutions for our power transfer, but it had to be done because those P2Ps were throttled for unknown reasons. Those are supposed to not be throttled. They're supposed to be able to take whatever power you give them and transfer it 1-to-1 to the next area, but it is not. That is not the reality. So we had to fix it. Next step, green fusion energy and solar colonization. I mean, solar is an option, but that's much later option. So yeah, green fusion. That sounds good. Just happens to be a nice nuclear glowing green. Not quite the other green. But yeah, That's it for tonight. Havenpot, thanks for hanging out. Cass, if you're still out there, you as well. Kinder. No, Blade already left us. Sparkle might be still out there. Thank y'all for coming. And I will see y'all next time. Bye.